You, what's good? What's good? What's good, Bill? What's good, Wyatt? How y'all doing tonight, man? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Make sure y'all subscribe off the rip. Lifestyle dating coach. We're gonna go for like an hour. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, man. Okay, bet that. Any questions? Y'all see the title, man. The title was good, Wyatt. Make sure y'all subscribe ASAP. Make sure y'all lock in. I'm a lifestyle dating coach. And like the title says, man, some women gonna like you and some women they not, man. And a lot of guys tend to be very forgetful of that information. I'm not saying that they don't know it, not saying that they can't see it, but you gotta stay above float when you talking to these women, man. You gotta stay um open, because a lot of guys, they cut themselves off from women. So what I mean by that is a lot of guys, they don't consciously make this decision. Their nervous system does it for them. What's good, Pebbles? Appreciate the gift. Shout out to Pebbles, man, with the gift, man. Appreciate that, man. How y'all doing, man? Make sure y'all sub up. Things of that nature, man. We just gonna go for an hour, like I said. Shout out to Pebbles. Um, but yeah, man. One thing I'm learning, you know, a lot of guys are chasing women, man. And, you know, I could put myself guilty as by association in that category. Uh, you know, just off general principle, right? Even by approaching women, you know what I'm saying? Even by approaching women, you could overly approach, and yeah, your game, what people call a mouthpiece, it should be something you value. It should be something you value. Despite me saying don't chase, you still should have a mouthpiece. And that's kind of like a conundrum for 80% of the world, because how can I develop my mouthpiece if I'm not chasing women? But the concept is you're not chasing them, you're just talking to them. You know what I'm saying? So guys got to get out of the frequency of I'm talking to women just to get between their legs, right? That's a certain frequency. You know what I'm saying? And then there's another frequency that's like, I'm just chopping it up. You know what I'm saying? Why not? Why wouldn't you approach any woman? Y'all know I tell guys to approach 15 women a day. And that's what I've been saying all last year. You know what I'm saying? Um, I'm still, if I see a chick that I find appealing, I'm still gonna open my mouth and say something. But this video is just to give perspective, like, just to give, because all game is not about taking action. Some game is about subtracting or taking less action or taking more precise actions, because they are not worth approaching. I know, but what's making you feel that way? That's what I'm asking you. Because me and you are two different people. So why I say it is gonna be different than why you say it. You feel what I'm saying? I'm saying it not because I'm not giving up on women. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying it because I'm telling guys that there's other ways to communicate with women that are more precise and just better. You know what I'm saying? They're all about quote unquote me first. And that's the thing, man. That's why this video is titled "Some Are Gonna Like You and Some Aren't." You actually this the people in the chat prove how much game the guy that's talking either got or don't got, because when you got game, it's going to show, because somebody going to say something that's going to allow you to progress on what you're saying. The title of the video is "Some Women Gonna Like You and Some Ain't," right? And I purposely make the title both true and vague at the same time, because somebody's going to say something and it's going to allow me to teach and preach. And at the end of the day, everything I say is nervous system material. Like, everything I say, you don't gotta take it, because most people gonna watch the channel and they're not gonna take the advice. What's good, X? Most people are not gonna take the advice because they're gonna be trapped in their own nervous system of doing the same thing rebelliously. You know what I'm saying? Religiously. Uh, it has nothing to do with having game. The women are just trying to come up. They all are. They're all about what can I get from a man. And again, that's a trapped perspective. No matter how you frame it, no matter how you, yeah, no matter how you frame it, women are winning when you put it that way. That's why in the title, I titled the video, "Some Are Gonna Like You and Some Aren't." It's like I'm on that mountain. I'm not on the mountain of, like, we're on two different mountains right now. Okay. I'm not even trying to attack you. I'm just trying to chop it up. You know what I'm saying? The mountain that you're on, like you said, is like, I'm giving up. I feel like women are the devil. I feel like X, Y, and Z. That's where you coming from, bro. I'm just trying to keep it above. What's good, FaZe? He said, if you're a baddie, say all right. What's good, my guy? How you feeling? It's based on my experience. Damn, hold on. I was just trying to put a poll in the chat. It just disappeared. What's good? What's good? What's good? KG says, it's based on my experience and the experience of hundreds upon thousands of men. Hundreds upon thousands of men. Yeah, are losers. Hundreds upon thousands of men are not good with women. Hundreds upon thousands of men don't have any game. And hundreds upon thousands of men are going to feel some type of way about women. That's my point. That's my whole point, right? My energy is low right now, so it might make people think that I'm about to come up here and talk from a place of defeatedness about women, and I'm not. I'm saying that some are gonna like you and some aren't. That's like it's like talking over people's head, but still saying something that they could hear with their ears, but they can't really fathom what I'm saying. Like, FaZe probably know what I'm saying, but I gotta ask him, you know what I'm saying? FaZe said, I'm good. I like the content you got up for real. Very creative, very academic, very demure. Fake it till you make it. Let's go. Yo, well, you a goop. Nah, what you mean, FaZe? What you like about my content that I got up, bro? I appreciate you. I like your feedback, bro. I like the feedback, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see what KG said. KG said it has nothing to do with dudes not having game. Yes, it does. It got everything to do with it. It got everything to do with it, bro. Because when you got game, you see the whole world through that lens. You don't see it through when you don't got game. When you don't got game, what do? You tell yourself, the world is bad, and you play victim. When you don't have game, then I'm gonna tell y'all a distinction how you know you don't or do got game, right? You don't got game when you relate to other men. It's just that simple because when you learn what game really is, like I'm gonna give you an example. We're talking about male to female dynamics, right? So when I wake up, I yawn, scratch my nuts, go to grab my phone and to go to talk to women, right? Where are y'all? Y'all are not there. This is an A to B conversation. That's game. As soon as I grab the phone to talk to y'all, we're just talking. We're just look, those shorties right there. You know what I'm saying? And that's my point. But what I'm saying is, how do you know that girl that just texted me don't like me? That's what I'm going to ask you. How do you know? You said hundreds upon thousands of men. That's very, that's analytical. That's science that you tried to push. But science isn't sciencing right now because you got to say, I don't got no game and women are treating me bad. You can't just say women are treating, women are blank. Whatever you say, women are blank means you have no game. See what I'm saying? Because as soon as you point a finger, it's fingers pointing back at you. You know that saying, right? You point one finger, it's 4 fingers pointing back, 3 fingers pointing back at you, whatever the case. Then that shit's facts because a woman is going to submit to power. So it wouldn't even matter if they was making it about money or not. It wouldn't matter if they made it about another good-looking guy or not. It wouldn't matter if a chick liked Michael B. Jordan. Michael Ealy or some shit. And then you came in the picture, right? You should have enough game to persuade her mental suggestion, if that makes sense. Like she's gonna like what she likes. She's gonna do what she wanna do. But how powerful am I? How powerful am I? How versus how weak am I? Because power is sexy. Power is the sexiest thing on earth. Power. There's a lot of traits that's sexy, but power is something that has always superseded all the other ones. Diplomacy, power, structure. Like I said, being diplomatic, tactical. Like a mouthpiece is supposed to be tactical. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, that's like a higher dimension of game than what the average guy is going to have because the average guy is average. The problem with the average guy is he doesn't know he's average. Like me. Like when I was growing up, I didn't think I was average. But someone told me I was average and that shit felt crazy. But everybody else never told me that. So like that's what I'm saying. Like you gotta be told that type of shit. Because how you gonna go up if you already think you up? How you gonna go up? You gotta go up from, you gotta be grounded to go up. You gotta have your feet on the ground. You gotta be humble. I know women aren't bad people. They're capable of bad and evil things. The second you say they're evil, the second you say they're evil, you actually gave a part of yourself away at that moment. The part of you that cares, the part of you that is stressing, gonna stress out. You think you're not stressing out by saying I'm gonna just throw in the towel. But a man ain't the type of creature to throw in no towel. So they already got you. See what I'm saying? A man is never gonna throw in a towel. So the nature of you, the nature inside of you is not soft, even if you are acting out softness through your mind, right? But your gut is gonna keep you grounded. Your gut is the truth, right? First brain gonna be like, man, you a bitch. You know what I'm saying? You're like, oh fuck it, man. These women, they just all like that nowadays, right? That sounds smart and also will keep you safe for a certain amount of time. Let me see. Uh, it has nothing to do with if I was a simp. If I was a simp, I could get a woman. Okay, I could agree with that a little bit. I see what you're saying with that one though. Faye said, okay, but you tell us about the one that got away, or is you not ready for that convo? KG said, I choose not to simp. Rapid by Nature said, you're streaming to 7 people. Let's not talk about this. Wait, you're streaming to 7 people. Let's not talk about this. Is that what you tried to say? KG said, no, it doesn't. You're not understanding men. Men know the games women play, and they're not playing those games. I didn't say play games. I didn't ever say play games. Men do know. You're right. You're right. Men do know from experience, not because like some podcast told them like some stuff, but my whole thing is I don't give a fuck what another man beliefs is, as long as he's actively talking to women, so that way he's not like cheating himself. Hold on, let me see. Women do play a lot of games. That's not my point though. Like, and that's how I know you ain't got no game right there, because you saying something that we all know. We all know that women play. That's like, if you don't know women play games, right? If you don't know women play games, then you ain't got no game. But you're telling it to me like you teaching me game right now. By basically the game you teaching me is don't even pursue them at all. I'm not saying don't pursue them at all. I'm saying some gonna like you and some not. And that's even like very kindergartenish, like that's like beginner level game. But what I'm saying is still healthy. What you're saying is not healthy. What you're saying is going to make men not reproduce, not get married, not do anything. What I'm saying is going to keep guys grounded while women play games, like you said. Like they're women, bro. They're not men. We don't play games. They play games. That's natural. But for you to say that shit that you said, is not right, because it says more about you every time. Because women are gonna play games, bro. Why shouldn't they? That's what I'm trying to say. Why shouldn't they? Like, I'm sitting here, I've been on the planet for 30 years, and I'm looking dead at this shit. And I'm saying, I see why they doing what they doing. Like, you feel what I'm saying? So ain't no man really blind or stupid. So, but like, if you could see why they doing what they doing, because you grown, I'm grown, we all grown. How they playing games? Like, their nature is to play games, like to misdirect you. That's what their nature is, to tell. If they like you, they punch you in the arm or slap you in the arm. They like you, they make you feel like they don't like you, to see if you're smart enough to not feel rejected. And this is what people call a shit test. I'm not telling guys to not stop. Like, okay, so you see a pretty face, you say something. You don't even have to ask for her number. If you got game, you could really, if you really got game, and this is what I'm trying to, like, this is what I'm pushing in 2026, like, because guys are too eager. See, it's very simple. No game always wants to close the deal fast. It's just like a game of chess. Like, right when I first started learning how to play chess, and I'm still kind of do this, because you do this unconsciously, right? You try to close the deal fast. You try to set the other player up fast, because you're like, I want to hurry up and I want to show myself that you want to prove something. You got something to prove to yourself, that, oh, I'm good at chess. I want to be good at chess. Same thing with women. So if you don't get no pussy, you feel some type of way fast, because you want it under a week, or you want it within a week, or you want it within that 2-week span. Usually most guys, and that's kind of where I cut it off. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, after, if it's 2 weeks, because I'm gonna ask a chick certain questions, like I'm gonna talk to her like she the guy and I'm the woman. Like, because I'm gonna do shit like that to show her my value. Because, like, just like a fucking eagle or like a predatory bird that's very, very, like, encompassing in nature, that eats all the time. You see the value, not because it's trying to show you the value, but you see it because it's being itself. It is just valuable. It just is valuable. Like, you see when the eagle spread his wings, you're like, damn, this shit really look beautiful naturally, even though it's about to fuck some shit up, because that's what it is. But that's what I'm saying. So when you're talking to women, it's the same thing. It's not mind manipulation. It's not anything evil. It's actually just a conversation. And there's some things, mystery, the pickup artists say that is actually true. Like, good game looks like a conversation. It doesn't look like, I forgot whatever he said people think it looked like, but it doesn't look like what you would think it looked like some flirty back and forth, some movie, like, you know what I'm saying? You probably, like, when I always talk about Job Corps, because it's such a fucking great moment in my life. Like, I was not I was not a Mr. Mouthpiece. Like I had no mouthpiece. I just was showing up and going to class. Like, you know what I'm saying? And when you just are like comfortable in your skin, or your nervous system is regulated, like not only that, but I think I'm just a high-minded individual. Like I think highly of myself, like naturally, not like I mean, some people, anyone could do it, but I think I did. Like I think that's naturally how I am. Not to mention I'm a Leo and shit like that. You know, we some prideful motherfuckers too. But people say looks don't matter and stuff. All of this, everything matters, bro. That's like everything is a part of the the fucking seduction or whatever it is, because it just is, bro. Like people want to fight natural shit. Like you know, if you're a sexy motherfucker, you sexy. Like you don't gotta think it as a man that I'm sexy, but like if the bitch see it and I notice that she see it, then we both see it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, the all-encompassing aspect, like the all-encompassing is you just your regulated nervous system. That's really what it is. Because a woman can't figure out a guy that is just being himself. That shit is scary to them. Like it dysregulates their nervous system. Because the grounded ungrounds the other motherfucker. That's why a frame battle and pickup art, that's why that had to be named something. They had to put a name on it. And two people who believe that they the shit meet up. They're not even consciously doing that. They're just like, well, I know I'm that nigga. And she's like, well, all these guys here think I'm cute. That's how I got the shorty that I was talking to at Job Corps. Everybody was calling her attractive, like, yo, you seen a new girl? You seen a new girl? And I'm like, yeah, I seen her. She look good. You know what I'm saying? They was coming to me with that shit. Like, they know I got all the bitches already. So that's what they do, though. There's a lot of different people at different, like at schools, and people be all like, people knew, because people would see me talking to chicks that they liked, and I wouldn't even be liking them chicks. Like, I'd be like, this the one, this the bitch, like this is the baddest bitch here. Like, to y'all, I see Spanish chick over here, she got a fatty. See a chick over here, she kind of thick, she got the whole thick look. But I'm looking at these white teachers. I'm not gonna lie, like my math teachers, I'm just a high, like I said, my mind was high. You know, my mind is not saying I'm perfect. I'm not perfect. I just believe I believe in me, to a degree. Like I'm not Mr. Confident all the time, and I'm not Mr. Believe in me all the time. Hell nah. I had a lot of times in my life where, I didn't know, I was that nigga. But lo and behold, you can only fool yourself but for so long before you realize it. But I'm just saying, chat. The whole world will keep you feeling like you're not that nigga if you can't see it. Because what does it benefit them to tell you that? What does it benefit a woman for you to have hoes? It only makes them struggle. They hate players. They that's the one person, that's the asshole. And it makes perfect sense. I don't have some people in my life tell me I wasn't good enough. And it hurt. It didn't even hurt. It just confused me. Like, why this motherfucker, everybody else being nice? Everybody used to tell me I was good at basketball. My bro's dad, I'm balling against my bro, and his dad come outside. His dad not going to just like bandwagon me. He's gonna like call a spade a spade. Now his son has some pretty good defense, no diddy. And so I'm playing, you know, and I'm pretty good, but because his son was a good defender, it was like I wasn't making every shot. So then his dad was like, he's good, but he's not all that. It's like he hit me with a push pull, or what they call it, a neg, like a subtle neg. And I remember just like going harder to show his dad that, look, I'm about to cook your son. You feel what I'm saying? But it was just the mental. I don't had that happen a couple times where people did that to me, actually, like twice or three, you know, probably 3 or 4 times. But I'm saying, like, not agreeing with what someone else thinks will make them go harder. You know, that's the oldest trick in the book. Um, at the end of the day, and it's not always a trick at the end of the day. Like, again, his son was a good defender, so how do I know that? But I know his dad was doing it on purpose. I could tell, but I just, you know, just as a man, I could tell. But it still made me wanna cook harder because I'm good at basketball. I took basketball serious and personal. So, you know, again, you know, that's every woman. See, and that's the thing, right? Us as men, we lose our ego as we get older because we're men. We can't always be emotional and shit like that. But women are always going to be that way. They're going to always try to have something to prove. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's the female trait. So the push pull is a very effective, in my opinion. The push pull. People say neg is bad. Neg is pickup artist. But still, at the end of the day, it's a reason why they've been saying that for so long. If you are having a conversation and you drop that shit in there at the right time, she's not gonna know, because again, it's like her biology is just gonna be like, wait, what? You said I'm cute, but I'm not your type. She's not used to hearing that. See what I'm saying? So that's what I value in that type of stuff. But see, like I said, me as a light-skinned cocky nigga, I never nagged anybody. I think just me believing in myself was the nag. Like, because again, if you walk into a room and you don't really give a fuck, it's like saying that you're not that. It's kind of like saying it without saying it. Or anybody who has confidence or just holds their head high, that'll make a woman be like, I gotta either make him bust one to lower him. I gotta get his nectar out of him so he could feel like a human being. Like somebody touched him. You know what I'm saying? Or like many different routes. Self-esteem and confidence could go bad. But I'm telling you, a big part of the game, bro, is picking the right women. And that's what we came here to talk about today. Because even though I'm a cocky bastard, there's been periods in my life where I haven't portrayed I haven't embodied what I could have embodied. I was a very nice person to a lot of people. And it bites you in the ass for sure. You know what I'm saying? It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. Not saying you should be mean, but you just shouldn't be naive and young like I was. And that's my whole point about some women are going to like you and some aren't. That's not our problem. It's not even a problem at all. When a woman shows me that she's a bitch, I just remove her from out of my sphere of influence. Like that's it. That's it. And I do it silently. Like it was a point in my life where I would look at that and be like, what? All right. No, I feel some type of way, like, what? But I just remove it silently, bro. That's power. Because they don't have to see the tree drop in the forest. The tree definitely dropped. So it's like They don't gotta see it. They don't gotta smell it. They don't gotta taste. They don't gotta know. Only thing I know is that my life has flow in it, not stagnation. Period. Period. That's all I know. And that's maturity, right? Like when you like, I don't really know what it would have felt like to run behind her. Like, but it's like it's like a bus that you never got hit by. You know what I'm saying? Like the more mature you are, you're like, I don't want to get hit by a bus. Like, I don't feel like getting hit by a bus. So I'd rather be the guy who get out the way of the bus. Whereas though a lot of, like bro said, hundreds and thousands of guys are going to get hit by a bus. You know what I'm saying? And me and him are saying the same thing, but I'm saying it in a different way. Because it's not like I'm just telling God, I'm still approaching women. I'm still talking to women. And I don't plan on becoming like neutered to that degree. Where like I'm just sitting in the crib like, oh well, I got an AI girlfriend and Pornhub. And I just got the lotion right there, and I just know that that's my date. That's the date that I'm going on to every night or every other night. That's not nature, bro. That's not nature, bro. So I don't respect that path, bro. Like, because life is all about evolving, so you can't evolve from that point. A man can't really evolve from submission. Submission and evolution are not. It doesn't go together. So like when you let a woman make you mad, women are experts at making men mad because that's how they get their stockpile. That's how they get their self-esteem. That's how they get their whole shit. Money, whatever it is, by making you feel like you a bitch ass nigga. You did something wrong. Gaslighting the fuck out of you. So, not saying every woman is that way, but we know there's different types of women on the planet. Depending on your level of game is where you fall on that chart, on that gradient or that graph, whatever you want to call it. Just like with YouTube, right? It's an algorithm. I didn't have to post today. I could have been like, man, fuck that, because that's how I felt. I genuinely felt that way. Like, I swear to God. Like, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. But I'm like, man, why do I always got to be the guy to start something and don't finish? Or it's niggas that's making way more money than me, like thousands of dollars, and they going live throughout the day multiple times, like they trying to prove something to like a Greek god deity or some shit, and I'm sitting there just like trying to like survive with this shit. Why I can't thrive? Why I can't put my best foot forward, get 2026 off to a good start? Why can't I do that? You know what I'm saying? And the truth is, you can. You know what I'm saying? And that's why guys feel how they feel, because you're leaving stuff on the table that you could be doing. So women are not the problem when you're leaving stuff on the table that you could be doing. It's impossible to call a woman a problem when you are a man that is leaving things on the table that you could be doing. You know good and well, if you got that new Ferrari or whatever it is, you're going to have bitches. And unless you don't like bitches, again, and that's on you, but that's not their it never has nothing to do with them. Like, nothing has anything to do with women. It's just how you is all you. So how can you blame them for anything? They're not doing anything. And you can't say like, yes, women are in like other countries more submissive, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's no denying it. Like, like I just seen DDG go to Africa or wherever, Nigeria. I just seen IShowSpeed go to Africa. And women are ready to get married right there. Like, you could, if you pull up and you confident, whatever, but that's natural. Like I say, like I don't really know the politics over there, what's going on over there, because I don't know why them women ain't already married, but uh um people just tend to do better when they get out of they out of they where they grew up at, period. That's just period. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, if you black, you came from Africa, nigga. Fuck you talking about. So when I see someone black go to Africa and smiling the whole time, I'm like, nigga, that's where you're from. Like like people be like, oh, well, like people will say racist things on YouTube, like, oh, I want you to go to Africa or send you back to Africa. I'm like, nigga, don't threaten me with a good time, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Like, don't do it. Don't do that. Because I was born here. I didn't fly here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with America, but you can't threaten me with that, bro. That's not a threat. Especially now, because everything is like they got malls in Africa, food like KFC, Popeyes. They got real fruit, like the shit that I eat here. They got the real shit. How you threatening me by sending me to where I'm gonna be better at? How you gonna do that? But that's called people. I see, and there's some black people who live in America like that I respect as content creators because they funny and they got a sense of masculinity to them. But they grew up in a time in America where men were way more masculine, you know what I'm saying? Like, and so they see America through a lens of perfection. Because they're like, when I was growing up, America was perfect. It wasn't until like the last 30 years for real, where I feel like America started to because America's still a good place. So I'll say it again. But it's like in terms of people complaining about it and about the women and about this, about the food sources, about all the stuff. Listen, if you're not in your motherland, if you're not where you come from, if you're not amongst your people, then you can't call a fear, you can't call a real, like, you can't say like life is bad or life is good. You're not with your original people. You're not with, like, when I see ISO Speed go to Africa and go tell a grown man, how many lambs do I got to give you to get your daughter? And the guy is smiling like I want to give my daughter away. I've been waiting for this shit. I'm like, bruh, no fucking wonder why you black guys, because I'm black too. I'm light skinned, but I'm black. I don't know if it's some white in there somewhere along the way, but I'm black. And guys are like, man, this and that. Your whole like relationship is basically like under white people, like programming. Like, so I'm not saying, like, I'm not trying to be like Mr. like Dr. Umar 2.0, but I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people know that already, but they just acting like they don't know that shit. Like, bro, Africa probably the best thing. It's probably like fire, like some real fire out there, like some. And I'm not talking about the women. I'm talking about just like the fresh air, like vibes, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've never traveled out there, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, people, I get tired of America sometimes, only for the simple fact of one thing and one thing alone is like, I just feel like like it's a lot of like the buildings and shit, like New York. Like, we can look at New York, tri-state area of New York. Everything in America originated from New York. You know what I'm saying? As far as all the shit people are complaining about. And it's like building on top of building on top of building on top of, and it's like sophisticated destruction. Like, that's not how life is supposed to be. Like, I don't even think building's supposed to be built like that. You know what I'm saying? Uh, but like again, if you look at Africa, you'll probably see a different way that things are built. It probably is just probably a different vibe, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Look at Dubai. You know what I'm saying? I always wanted to go to Saudi Arabia, Dubai. A lot of y'all don't know because I never said this on this channel. I used to watch travel videos like probably 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I used to just lay in my bed and watch travel videos like guy travels to Dubai or Saudi Arabia. And when you watch that shit, it really opened your mind because you like, this guy is literally just choosing to just leave like at will. Like, and it's like we all could do that. So how do you complain about women if you're not traveling, right? If you're secluded to 50 states, you're secluded to 50 states, and then you're like, oh, he's a passport bro. Like, no, I'm not. I like to travel. I don't like to sit still. I don't like stagnation. When I went to Job Corps, I would be on the bus, on the highway, listening to Lil TJ or some shit, looking out the window at all the boards, you know, the boards that, what they call it, post boards, bulletin boards with people, like, I'll be looking out the window and like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's when my mind really get to like going into that peaceful mode. Like, damn, this shit really, you know, this life shit really beautiful. But when you're in an inner city or a town, like, and you're kind of like, you know, it's like you're like scrunched up. It feels like more like a not necessarily a prison, but like it's like civilization. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but when you're on a highway and you got that space, you know, you got that spatial freedom, and you're on the highway and you looking out the window and you're like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I need to travel more. That's the only thing I would think. Like, I need to travel more. And I felt like I was traveling. And that's important. That's important. So like I said, when I'm at Job Corps, I'm in a different state that I never been in, around people I hardly know. And the energy just good, period. People got to understand that shit. Traveling is important. And you don't got to be a passport, bro. You don't got to move to fucking, you don't got to move like to wherever they're at. But I think the thing that makes you a passport, bro, is you saying to yourself, I'm watching a passport, bro. He's convincing me to become a passport, bro. And I'm about to do this because these women is kicking my ass. But if you just be like how I was, like I said, watching real travel videos because I really felt like interested in these fucking places. Then that's traveling is a way of life for some people. Like, there's literal travel coaches on earth. Like, they are travel coach. They teach people how to travel. You know what I'm saying? And that's important. Even me as a lifestyle coach, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I plan on doing that. You know what I'm saying? And I again, I think that people be looking for some special woman in America. It's like, ain't nobody special. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even like I said, I'm a cocky bastard, but I'm an American nigga, like, period. You know what I'm saying? Period. Until proven otherwise. Like, and that's why people feel so refreshed when they go to where they're from. Because you were born here, you grew up here, and it's cool. Like I said, I like America as far as like what it's done for us and for just, you know, it's a vibe, you know, it's got good things to it, but, you know, you know, life ain't supposed to be the way it is or the way it was. You know what I'm saying? Uh, and that's true. That's facts. And also, when you think about the word healing, people want to heal, right? A lot of people try to heal and shit. But healing isn't just dietary. It's like the environment. It's environmental. Like so, like if you're arguing with women, you're spending most of your days on Earth, going back and forth with something you're stronger than, that you're naturally stronger than. Women might not be stupid. They might be stronger at what they're stronger at, which is the problem, because they they react to the guy. And like I said, like depending on where you're raised at and how your circumstances are, like in your situation as what it sums up to, you got some work to do to be who you would have been maybe in a different situation or whatever the case may be. You got a lot of work to do. And that's my point as far as where I'm at with it in America, bro. Like if a woman, if she like me, she like me. If she don't, she don't. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like it ain't really much I could do. I could conversate with you, but even if I conversate with you, see, like I'm not with the dance like a monkey shit for the bitch. Like I'm with the show up, let her know. Like, okay, if she pretty, let her know. You know, she caught your eye, whatever. But have a way of saying everything you need to say. And don't get stuck in one phase of time with, like, you know, don't get stuck like I said, if a female acting like if I notice that I approach a chick and time is going by, like we're on week number 2 and we still haven't linked up yet. And I could tell that because I'm the type of nigga, I'm gonna throw hints in there and I'm gonna say things like, oh, like, you know, we should get together for this and do that, you know, or we should do that. And I noticed that she found a diabolical way of slipping out of getting together. Then I'm gonna start to question because I'm not going to crash out, but I'm going to start to question, like, is she really attracted to me? Because I'm a fucking dating coach, and I know that when a woman isn't really eager like you're eager, if she isn't eager like you're eager to see her, then you got to look at that. You know what I'm saying? You got to look at that. You can't let that just sit there, because next thing you know, she's pulling your card and saying you're not assertive without saying it. Because like bruh said earlier, women, even though they're not evil, they have patterns that they all do. So they're unconsciously saying my past trauma is more heavy than following you where you telling me to go. You're telling me to pull up to your crib or what, XYZ? Or my job is more important than XYZ, or me not having a car this week because my car broke down is more important than seeing you. Whatever it is going on her side of nature is more important than you. You're not that appealing. You're not that sexy. You're not my type, or whatever the case it is that she finds to move like a fucking snail. My whole thing is, if y'all guys are not talking to a volume of women, a big enough volume of women, you're going to struggle. That's my thesis. My thesis is that and that alone. When your enemies are shooting guns, you drop a bomb on their land. That is what you do. You're like, they got too many guns, I'm gonna drop a bomb on their land. You don't say, oh, I'm gonna get some guns. By the time you get some guns, They don't invaded your whole shit. And that's how women are. But if you sit there and you say, oh, well, I've noticed that we haven't went out in a week or two, but she's texting me good morning and doing things that feel like I know a lot of dating coaches talk about the term women give guys the idea of pussy or like the hope of it or whatever they say. I forgot how the term go, but they give you the thought that you're going to get something that deep down they feel like you don't deserve or they don't want to give you, whatever the case may be. Again, man, like it's fucked up, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And again, that's why I said if you don't got no game, it do matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, and bro said it ain't about the game, it's just how women are. And I was like, well, the only thing to contradict how they are is game. Period. Because at the end of the day, and I say this about women too, like I'm going to be an asshole too. Like every human being is stuck in their ways to a degree. It takes the other human being to have enough game to make that person quit acting like a bitch. Whether it's a man or a woman, it takes the other person. So it would take the man, like I know me, I like to talk. So in a relationship, I know by even talking to my mom or other people, I know like one of my weaknesses is when I'm talking, I'm not really, I like to get all my words out at once. But I learned like I gotta kind of pause out sometimes and let another person, because that's how conversation is supposed to be. But I really don't value what other people think 80 to 90% of the time. You know what I'm saying? I just don't care. I could care less what somebody else think. I don't even really want to acknowledge a lot of time what people think, because it's never the right thing. It's never been the right thing, you know. Like if I stopped listening to people when I was 10, I would be a millionaire, I believe. So that's what I'm trying to say. Life has even proven to me that that's facts. However, if in terms of a dating dynamic or a friendship dynamic or a networking dynamic or a situation where you need to be liked, you're going to rub people the wrong way. Now let's just look at female male dynamics. Like in a conversation, you want her to be doing the talking. But see, there's a thin line on all of this. This is why game is important, because you got to know where you're at so that you don't do the wrong thing. Because if you just go with the flow, she's going to end up controlling the whole dynamic because of her trauma. Because of the fact that she dated one or two guys in the past that were when they were fucking kids, and that guy was fatherless and he wasn't really a man, and so she was controlling that whole dynamic. So in reality, you are an asshole because you have a standard. When you say, hey, listen, like, you know, this is how I feel as a man, this is how it's gonna go, blah, 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 blah. She's like, wait, hold on, what? That don't even make sense. A lot of women will crash the fuck out. They will act like a YN, a YB at that point, because the same way YNs act nowadays, like they're crashing out over like stupid shit. You get the YB out of them when you actually become somebody who has a standard, period. Or you're like, listen, like I said earlier, if you tell her you're not my type, or I don't like this, or I like this, that creates cognitive dissonance, because they live their whole life one way. I'm pretty and guys ain't shit. So this is why when you ignore them, it's powerful, because you're like, I'm so much that shit that you're saying I'm not even going to open my mouth and say something. that'll make guys get stuck on that island because they never had no game. So if you, it's the right thought, but the wrong person with the right thought. So the guy with game he can afford to not talk because he's like, I'm fucking regardless. And if you don't fuck me, I'm gonna either end up smashing your mom, sister, somebody in your lineage regardless. Because I got so much game. But somebody with no game or a pinch of it can't afford to say, I'm not gonna talk to women no more. Because it's gonna only deteriorate or get worse over time. It doesn't just sit there or whatever the fuck. It gets worse. Because women get more game. They evolve. They get better at whatever the case is. Human beings evolve and get better at whatever the case. I'm not telling guys to fall out and say this shit don't work. I'm saying open up some conversations, make some friends. Let 80% of women come to you. So let a lot of the women come to you. I'm not gonna say 80%. Let a lot of them come to you though. Get in the position of power first, where you notice that women are coming out the woodworks, because they will. They have to, because it's biology. Because when women see that their friends like something, they go do what their friends doing. Just like when they see that their friends don't like you, it's like, oh, well, he's not a select guy. Like Ron will say, he's not a select guy. So you mean to tell me it was never about me? I'm a cocky bastard. You know I can't handle that. It's all about me. I'm worse than a bitch. See what I'm saying? I was raised by a woman. But I'm saying, like, as a man, we have to be better than who we were raised to be. That's the part that's psychotic, because how can you be better than where someone left you off at or where you ended up at? You have to work hard, because look, so this is why guys are in the gym, right? So I see two different people. Like some guys go to the gym to talk to bitches. Some guys really go into the gym because they really know that that's where they belong. Despite, it's like some people go to football practice because they were forced to go. No matter why you went, you're still gonna be stronger or more manly than somebody who didn't play sports when it's all said and done. And you're going to be able to use the discipline that you learned in practice in other areas of your life. Like I played basketball growing up. So that might be why I'm able to push through shit sometimes. But I say that to say, like, giving up don't sit well with me. You know what I'm saying? I understand it, but it doesn't make sense. That's what's so crazy. It's like I understand it, but it doesn't work. It doesn't even work. Even if you do that 5 years from then, you're just gonna either have a chick still come talk to you, or you're gonna realize you want some pussy, and you're gonna be met with the crossroads regardless. And then you're gonna be like, damn, let me go get a dating coach. And it hurt worse now. All that time wasted. It never felt good when you fell and then, like, you're like, I could have been way further with some shit. You know? But we do it all the time because human beings, we only got enough capacity to learn one skill at a time. And then your whole environment will tell you, why you worried about bitches so much? Stop talking about bitches. Talk about gossip and stupid shit that doesn't work. You know, talk about some stupid shit. Yeah, that's what's so crazy to me. And that's why women are spoiled, because they're like, we know guys are damned. Y'all are fucked. Women are like, yeah, we're all fucked, but we at least got certain things that propel us forward. Y'all niggas, man, if you ain't winning out of high school, you gotta find your passion. If you don't find it after that, you're cooked. Even if you find it, you're gonna feel like you're being cooked. It is not. So it's like, I see why people are assholes. I see why guys have an attitude of like, oh, you bitches ain't fuck with me when I was here. Or I'm making all of y'all do this for me when I get to this position. Whatever your revenge Freddy Krueger moment is, but I don't see it that way, bro. I see just work on yourself, bro. You might be in the stocks, you might be into this, that, and the third. Just work on yourself. I genuinely do believe in having one woman, depending on who that one woman is. If that one woman ain't shit, then you ain't got no game. Cause ain't no nigga with game, and I'm not talking about some guy that know how to smooth talker, like that learned some shit, that learned some smooth talking shit. Cause it's a lot of guys who they're smooth talkers, but they're still not thriving. Like, hold on. Hold on, let me read some of what y'all said, man. No, it doesn't. You're not understanding. Men know the games women play and they're not playing. Do you like Fortnite? Get a job. This nigga crazy as hell coming at me like that, man. You bitch ass, man. Bro, you read like a fifth grader. Yeah, y'all guys see these trolls in the chat. Y'all don't want to be like them. That's what the whole speech, the whole rant I just did is like, I hate these trolls, man. I hate them. Terriana said, you're grown, I'm grown. The next person better be grown. I don't know what she talking about. Sethi said, best streamer ever, and I hope you have a good day. Yo, I'm gonna shout you out on my famous channel too. I watch your streams. They're kind of cool. Word. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to you, man. I'm gonna check you out, see if you really did that though. Amanda said, yes, everyone loves an eagle, even if they don't admit it. Yeah, man, I went to Job Corps for a year. That shit was fire. You know what I'm saying? Nobody could make me feel like that shit wasn't fire. And I'm the only nigga. I feel like I'm the only person that's gonna talk that way about it. Cause like I said, I'm such a cocky bastard that I just don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got no shame in that. And in reality, it ain't no shame to having it, because it's just you going to take a trade. That's really what all it is. But it is a lot of weirdos, weird motherfuckers in there. But like, not really though. Not really, because it's like, my experience, everybody was cool. You feel what I'm saying? I didn't have any weird, I didn't see any weird, like nobody was weird. It was a bunch of people from, thank you for the gift, bunch of people from, outside, like, like people you would have seen in, like, in the neighborhood, you know what I'm saying, that they just trying to get their life on the right track. Like, depending on what Job Corps you go to also, like, I didn't go to the one in my hometown. I went there for the orientation, to sign up or whatever. I forgot what it was. I think it was some type of I had to go there and sign some shit. I forgot. Look at a soup kitchen and that shit, some stupid shit like that. And that shit looked at more like knuckleheadish, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. But the one I went to, it was like a new building, you know what I'm saying? They just built it. It had a big ass basketball court in the middle. It had a theater next to the basketball court. And it had like, it was just clean. It was clean and it was a vibe, bro. Like I'm gonna keep it a buck. That shit was the best thing outside of college. Like college might take the cake because it's a bunch of people at college. So it's just like, but I honestly like the amount of people that was there because I'm the type of person I don't like I don't want to be on a campus where I'm a year in or 5 months in and I still don't know everybody. Like that shit right there is annoying to me. Like because it's like, I don't know. I feel like it was like how many people? It was probably like 70. I don't know. It was a cool amount, and it was like a dorm, then the gym and all the shit I was talking about. They had a basketball court, they had a weightlifting room, they had a theater, which I don't got freaky in the theater. You know what I'm saying? My shorty got me and her got freaky in the theater and shit like that. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's high interest. Like when a chick just she want to get freakier than you. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's that's high interest. And like I said, man, we are in a time though where a lot of women will slow that shit down. So I mean, it just depends. Like I said, I didn't approach my shorty at Job Corps. She told a chick that was it's funny in my social circle. She told a shorty that was in my social circle, he's cute. The shorty in my social circle, I already used to flirt with her all the time. So you know when you flirt with somebody all the time, she like you a little bit, but y'all never really did anything physical. So in her mind, she's gonna automatically come tell me because she like, I wanna see what he gonna do. You know what I'm saying? She already know though that like she already knew I was like, she ain't know me yet. Like, even the girl in the social, like, she ain't know me fully. Like, I was still kind of new to the school. You know what I'm saying? I was only probably there for like 5 to 6 months at the time. And then but like I said, man, I'm a mysterious type of guy. I be quiet when I need to be quiet, and I'm kind of smooth, like because when I say something to you, you be like, she was like, damn, like I know, like I'm not a mind reader, but I just could tell based off the reactions, like, um, and then like I said, a lot of other guys, I just don't feel like they, especially back then, they just didn't, they wasn't bad people, they just didn't have that it factor, you know what I'm saying? So, but some people do, you know what I'm saying? So it was a couple guys that did, so um, I think it's more important though that like I said, guys just shut the fuck up and talk to these women, man. Because I'm telling y'all, I'm not gonna be there when y'all talking to these hoes, and y'all not gonna be there when I'm hollering at, you know what I'm saying? So this is like barbershop talk, but the conversations can only be barbershop talk if y'all guys come in the chat on some like, yeah, man, I just did this last week, or I just did that. Build off of each other, you know what I'm saying? Because when guys say red pill shit, like, man, all of these women are this way, it's like, how? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a crossroad type of conversation. It's not true, first of all. And then second of all, it's a dead end, you know what I'm saying? Because while we talking about that, we could be building on the next thing about, success. Because women chase successful guys. They trail successful men. When my shorty at Job Corps said he's cute, I was a social dynamic motherfucker at that point in my life. I was talking to every bad bitch I could see. Like, it was a couple chicks I was crushing on at that point in time. And I had a friend, it was a couple chicks that I just knew I would never, but they liked me or whatever. And so it was like I was surrounded, but not realize, I didn't even realize it at the time. But I started to wake up to it, like, people started to tell me, like, yo, you mad popular and this and that. And I'm like, damn, I ain't even really think of it like that. And I started to wake up to my own clout, my own whatever. But I say that to say, like, every room you walk in, those same dynamics are at play. You know what I'm saying? Like I told guys think that everybody who goes to a gym is trying to fuck bitches. That's like me going to Job Corps to fuck bitches. I was not doing that. That was not my intentions. But it is true. The average guy is going to do whatever it is to get pussy. And I have seen that is true, because the social circle I was just talking about, I had a homie in there, and every chick that I felt like I could easily smash, or that was around, that was flirting with me back, or whatever the case, I could tell he ain't really have that. He ain't really have, like I said, the it factor. Because to be honest, when I first got there, he was grilling me over some shorty, for real. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck this nigga, looking at type shit. But we end up being cool, And everything was jokes. We always laughing and shit. But he's just a comedian. So he was grilling me, but he ended up asking me later, like, yo, you talk to shorty? And I'm like, yeah, we be texting and shit, but I don't really, she not really my type like that. And again, like, I feel like that I learned at an early age, bro. Like, a lot of people don't realize this shit, bro. Like, I learned at an early age, bro. Like, don't take these women serious, bro. And it's not like some narcissistic, cocky shit. I was around people that had different mentalities. And I seen that girls would flirt with this guy, then flirt with that guy, and make this guy feel like he had a chance, and then but really like this guy. But she making both guys feel like they got a chance. But in reality, there's two different guys. So this guy this guy might be more cocky and might be used to getting bitches. But then the other guy is a little less confident, but he might be working on his confidence. But she likes his attention, but she might really like him. But there might be a third guy that she's like, I like, what do she like? That's what I'm trying to say. What do she like? Guys are fooled by a pretty face. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never seen women being honest, ever. Because even, like, I could go way back to, like, even middle school days. Like, I mean, I could go all the way. I could go anywhere with it, but women will tell you, like, oh, I got a boyfriend, or, they'll say anything, but then it's like, and they're not being worn down. Like, yeah, wearing a woman down does happen. Shout out to Mr. Lecard. It does happen. But you can't wear somebody down who is an honest creature. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm saying, like, women are obviously, I don't know if it's offensive to say they're not honest, but they couldn't be honest. But I'm saying, like, that's what I'm trying to say. They can be honest. So if you're wearing her down, say, if I got a bitch
and another nigga wear her down, then he fucked my bitch. Am I wrong? Like, did he not fuck my bitch? Just because he wore her, it doesn't matter if he wore her down or not. I'm going to look at it the same way as if he just snapped his fingers and she just dropped her drawers. Because if a loser could wear you down, then a winner could definitely just snap his fingers and fuck you. So what I'm trying to say is, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. It was women at Job Corps that I wasn't wearing down, but I had to flirt more because they was playing around. They was undecided at that point in time. And I was young, so I had to do a little more. I felt like, at least. Maybe I didn't have to do shit, but at the time I felt like that. But what I'm trying to say is, at what point are you wearing a woman down? I feel like that's impossible to do. Because it's never really wearing her down. What it really is it might be that for some fucking loser out here. But like, in my life, I don't ever feel like I wore a woman down. I feel like I was just a progressive nigga, like, in terms like, so like I would never really be getting fully rejected. Like there was other people who a woman reject, you know what I'm saying? But like I wouldn't be getting rejected like that. So like I feel like I was just progressive, like a fucking, you know, like someone what you gonna call it? I don't know what I'm trying to say. Uh I'm just a progressive motherfucker. Like if it's a chick that I find true beauty in, like then it's like I'm going to flirt with you. Period. Like it ain't. I don't need your fucking permission slip, nigga. What the fuck? And it ain't awesome. Like it ain't awesome. You shouldn't have been looking that good. You shouldn't have been wearing that dress. You shouldn't have been. It ain't even that. It's just like I'm having my way because they not giving me the same form of rejection that they giving other people. It's not even rejection. That's what, like, in my life, it wasn't even rejection. It'd be more like, how can I explain it? It depends. I'm not gonna hold you. Like I would never lie to my chat. I would never lie to my chat. So women are really sketchy creatures because some days they might not be in the mood. So you gotta always put things in context, right? Because one day a woman could be ready to get fucked by you. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, as Ross Jeffrey says, it's on right now. It's on right now. So, and that's a big part of my thesis growing up. Cause I would see in real time, like, you know, you got it. And that's why I told my bro, like, you got to get it while it's hot. If you don't get it while it's hot, you know, women are moody. They're moody creatures. They're moody creatures. So even a woman that finds you sexually attractive is a moody creature. So that's why I push back when guys say, yo, women are all this way. I'm like, no, they're not. They're women. They're not even, they could think that you're sexy as fuck. And you could be like, because there's certain women, like in middle school, like I'll get off at the bus, we'll get off at the bus together or whatever, same stop. And I'll kind of like follow them, not on no creep shit, but like say my house and her house in the same direction. I'll be kind of like walking beside them and talking to them type shit, you know what I'm saying? And they smiling, they laughing, they liking the attention, whatever the case. That was normal though, at that age. But like I said, then there's other women who like you so much, but you might not like them. So I just got to give guys perspective so they see like everything is not one-sided. Because the girl that you even following might think like, I like him, I just want to play hard to get. As you get older as a man, you're like, I don't even want to bother with the bitches that's playing hard to get, because you don't feel like doing that anymore. But that says more about you than about the bitch. Like, I feel like it was chicks at Job Corps that I was, like I said, that I was talking to, that I was working on, quote unquote. But when Shorty showed up, she kind of like stole most of my attention, like low key. Obviously, you never fully stopped. I've never stopped. This is what's so beautiful about my Job Corps experience and me. I never stopped talking to my the other female friends or whatever. I never, she never even tried to stop it. Like, that's why I appreciate her. She never tried to stop that shit. And I give her credit, right? She never tried to stop shit. Never tried to stop shit. She knew that I was a dominant creature in that environment. She knew that she was trying to prove to me that she liked me, like by doing little things, doing little deeds and shit that I ain't even asking. That's the type of women I like. Like, text me good morning. I know I'm the man. We don't got to prove that. Text me good morning. Text me first. And these are the things that naturally start to take root in your life when you're just talking to women freely, not chasing, but still approaching and doing things, the right way, with having a little bit of motion in your life, because they can sense it. It's almost scary that they could sense shit like that. It's literally a sixth sense, because that shit is demonic. Because us men, we can't read that, we can't tell that, we can't experience that, we don't know, because we don't really got that. We got I think we got an instinct, but we can't. It's like they could feel that you have bitches, even if you only got a couple though. Like, as long as you got something, they can smell like fullness versus emptiness. They could tell that. They could tell that. And it's really, again, like, I seen other dating coaches make it real scientific. You're full of that nectar, and they want to drain the nectar. It's very symbolic in how a woman swallows the nectar. She basically absorbs the thing that's charging the man and making the man an asshole and a dominant dickhead. Like, and then you want to go to sleep so that you can cosmically grab more of that energy and bring it in. And then you feel like that nigga again. You say, is sperm and semen retention really doing all of that magical shit? I guess fucking so. Because there's no coincidence when you're in middle school and high school and you're not beating your meat that much and you're not really fucking a lot of bitches, that a lot of women like you. Like, a lot of women like you. They don't know something about him. I don't know what it is. What are they talking about? What are they talking about? You might be attractive physically, but what about the guys that's not that attractive physically that they like or that they're still attracted to? It's his energy or aura, whatever they want to call it. But it's that's the animation of the person. It's the energy. It's the anime. You know what I'm saying? You could be a nigga who don't talk a lot. You could be a nigga like that's like a plank type of nigga, like a piece of wood. But if you still gotta have aura. Like and then people say, I don't like the gaslighting of like people telling people they're selfish and this and that. The word selfish needs to be taken out of the dictionary. Because as a man especially, you cannot give anything from an empty cup. You can't do it. You can't even, again, women are attracted to a full cup. And they'll damn sure take 50% of a cup over a person that has no cup. Or a cup that has 0% in it. It's showing you, the science is there. The science is showing you what they go for. Guys get mad. Oh, I feel like she's using me for my money. Da 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 da. A real human being gonna be like, man, listen, I don't give a fuck. She ain't my mom, my dad, my sister, somebody I grew up in the house with. She's an outsider coming in. She's supposed to use me. She's supposed to literally use you. Like I said, even in the sperm analogy, just whatever which way, because we produce value. We're providers, and women, the feminine is a yielder. That's why when guys go up to talk to women, they say, if you ain't got no money, I ain't trying to fuck with you. Because they know your energy off. They're like, I don't, you know. So if you ain't got no money, nigga, they're not even consciously thinking that. But again, back to the Job Corps. I'm there. I'm thriving. I got friends, roommates, not even really friends, just roommates, but I'm associated. And it was really cool, my roommate, because he was just some regular black guy, but he was mixed. And like I said, he was regular. He wasn't a street guy. He didn't have no streetness inside of him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he read books, did all his work and shit like that. He was that type of guy. So like, I kind of fit in with that, but not fully. So like, I had my own flavor there. And that, I feel like that shit was just beautiful, bro. Like, people could downplay Job Corps if they want, but it's still an experience, bro. You know what I'm saying? And every chapter of y'all life matter. It play into the bigger thing. It does. Like, if I was to go to Streamer University, it's just one big building full of a bunch of people that's roommates. It will remind me literally of Job Corps. Same shit. And, you know, you holler at the bitches. Make some content. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's women attack guys who are losing because life could be easier. So it's like they gotta attack somebody. But if life could be easier and we don't make it easy, then it's like, damn, y'all niggas is some losers. You know what I'm saying? And then we just look better when we're thriving anyway. We look better. We're more like in tune with reality. Because you got to think about, a woman is naturally supposed to look up to a man. So when you take care of yourself, they're like, all right, well, he's not only already like better than me, but he's actually doing things that make me want to mate with him. Now, if you're doing things that make women want to mate with you and no, that specific one that you got in mind don't come around, you really don't have to feed into that because it's not your problem. She might have other shit going on. She might really have shit going on. And most human beings got something going on. No matter how sexy she is, she got something going on. Everybody could use a therapist. So a lot of game is just humanizing the bad bitches that you have approached during the texting phase. And you're humanizing them by not trying to fuck, but trying to link up and get together and make something happen. But once you see that they are kind of slowing shit down, damn, my bad, fucking do-rag itch like a mother. Yeah. Like it's easy to get trapped in time when it comes to that texting shit. And I always talk about that with y'all because that shit is like the devil's playground, that texting shit. Like I tell y'all, I'm at Job Corps. I ain't texting these bitches. I'm seeing y'all when I'm in school because y'all gonna see me in real time. And y'all gonna know because y'all gonna look at the guys y'all hanging with. That y'all gonna see the difference in real time. Like people could do all that talking shit on the internet or through text. But women really react in a real way in real time. And a lot of like that's why I say a lot of the approach videos and shit, that shit niggas get rejected over and over again because women don't respond to effort like that. Like they respond to effort, but they don't respond to like staged effort. Like they don't respond well if you make your intentions to go get her. Like if you set out to go get something, it's like the universe blocks it off because you're trying too hard. Because it has to breathe. It has to breathe. Like so again at Job Corps, I'm there for a reason. I'm essentially there to get a trade. So I'm not really focused on anybody. Just how am I going to fit into this new environment, enjoy myself, and have fun? And when you're genuinely happy, it's like, again, here they come. You're like a lighthouse. You know, you're like a lighthouse. And everybody wants to go to the lighthouse. You're like, what the fuck? You know, but you're just ignorant. So you're like, yeah, she said, I'm cute. She's cute too. Tell her I think she's cute too. You know, you're not a challenge. Right? Women see a good-looking guy, and that is the challenge. Because they know that they could get whatever it is as far as semen and all of that shit. They know they could get that. They probably don't even care they have that. They just want to be around somebody that they find attractive. That's why when guys say looks don't matter, they're partially right, partially wrong. Because it depends what you mean when you say they don't matter. I would say long term, they don't matter. But they matter when they matter. Like they're good for something, for sure. Because especially if that guy has some game. That's when niggas is really in trouble. Like if you look good and you ain't got no game, you still got niggas in trouble. But luckily, by the grace of God, the game stork missed your porch, and you ain't get none of it. So people will rejoice in that type of shit. Oh, look at this loser. You know, he's not able to convert or take my bitch type shit. That's just nature. Everybody can't have game for no reason at all. But if game could make an average guy thrive, and it could make an attractive guy over thrive. And that's what they're not telling people. Like, but nobody's gonna tell people that, because once again, nature is gonna block that from it doesn't do anybody any good. What does it do me good that this attractive guy now could take my bitch? No, nothing at all. It's not useful information as far as I'm concerned. We don't even want to tell you that you're attractive. No diddy. But it's true. People will know, like, you're attractive, and they just won't say it, because it's like, again, survival won't let them say it. It's woven into people to not say it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's gonna think he's gonna think he all that if we say that. And that's gonna make him more of a monster. It's like giving it's like relinquishing power, giving power to somebody. Because people do treat good-looking people better, and it's scientifically proven. They get more free things and shit like that. Even as I was younger, I seen a lot of shit like that. Like, guys that just want to chill with me because they thought I got bitches. So they thought by hanging with me, they would get more bitches. I've seen that. And I've been told that. Literally, like, even at Job Corps, like, I done seen that shit all my life. Now, if you attractive nigga and you ain't pulling, if niggas don't see, like, that they don't ever see or hear women talking about you, people still going to see that you're not a bad looking guy, but they're just not going to, again, it's not in there. They don't got no reason to tell you that. Like, there's nothing, no reason. People are only gassing Duke Dennis up because he's in them rooms. He's taking care of himself. He making money. He doing things. The spotlight is on you. You look better with the spotlight on you. And he's thriving. You know what I'm saying? And he do kind of got some what we call riz. You know, he do kind of got some ability to talk a little bit. But his guys with way more riz than him. But women find him physically attractive. So in a place like Job Corps, he would have thrived, you know what I'm saying, in that way. But it was some hideous nigga at Job Corps. But he had game like a motherfucker. Well, for me back then he had some game, because I didn't really study game back then. So, but I seen how he was moving, but you never know, like, you know, I seen how he was moving though, but he had from what I seen, he had some good bantering skills. Like, he knew how to defend himself in a conversation with a female. Whereas though that female that I'm talking about, 90% of the time would overpower a lot of guys. Now, you can't overpower me, because I don't move in a way where, like, I guess I just say, like, I don't know how I was moving at Job Corps. It was no way. Like, it was like I wouldn't even get into a back and forth. You know what I'm saying? There was women up there though that definitely would do that shit. You know, if you're having a bad day, like I'm that type of guy. Like I got to be having a bad day to even get into that shit. But uh, yeah, man, I don't know. It was just a different time zone. That was a different time zone, bro. I had females that they used to call me Mister and then my first initial. They like me. I know they all like me, bro. But I know they like me too because after I left that motherfucker, one of them had found me on Snapchat or something, and they was always open like to shit, like to talking to me and trying to just like being overly nice, you know, trying to be my friend to a degree. And me, like, I wasn't really attracted to none of them like that. So that's another thing. Like, and again, I say that to say pre-selection was so high. Like, I'm trying to give y'all a real awareness of how high the pre-selection was. That's why I always say I don't think it was one woman there that didn't like me for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because even if you didn't like me indirectly, you was gonna be like, you was gonna think about it. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Now, who is this nigga? You know, that type of shit. Auto said back like you never left 100. Facts, bruh. Fazy said, Auto said, where were you at today? You look kind of dressed up. Man, I ain't really do too much, bro. I knew that I could possibly link up with a chick today, but she like I said, man, they be I ain't get flaked on or nothing, but it's like these shorties be on weird shit because it'd be like like I said, some of them be wanting you to take them out and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I don't got a whip right now. Like I'm talking to one shorty that got a whip, but her whip, she said her shit broken down. You feel what I'm saying? And I believe her. You feel what I'm saying? But uh, I just yeah, I ain't do shit today though. I ain't do much. You know, it was rainy today and shit like that. So I just kind of vibed out and I just vibed out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I got plans though. Like I got plans to make plans, if that makes sense. You gotta have plans to make plans. What y'all know about having plans to make plans? Because, bro, I'm a lifestyle coach, bro. What I look like not having a life. Also, when they come to these women, bro, like that's really what they want. Like, and I'm telling you, because these women will literally chase you for having a life. That's what they're attracted to, bro. They're attracted to not you, bro, not you. Yes, you may look good. You may, whatever, be her type. But it's the life that they're attracted to. And they got every right to do that too. Like, cause right when I see a chick, it ain't just her looks and her body. Now, granted, those two things are things that matter to me logically. But it's the life inside her. It's the way she act, the way she it's the personnel, you know, the way she, you know, the things about her. So, you know, having a life, bro, or creating a life is so important because what is she gonna how's she gonna chase you or follow you, whatever which one it is, if you don't got anything on your schedule. And like I said, one of the ways they're testing men is by not texting you back sometimes because they're unconsciously saying metaphorically like who wears the pants, even though you might have approached me or however it went. Who's gonna wear the pants? That's gonna show like if she's really gonna sleep with you or not. Where were let me see. Jesus is King. I'll stand in front of a bus, bruh. It's put the lotion. God bless. What's your favorite God made up? What? What's your favorite God made up by humans? I don't understand that, man. Collector 360 said Bears won against the Packers. Observer said you smoke too much, you are lost in your own thoughts. Nah, nigga. I don't smoke. I don't smoke at all, man. Fuck that shit. Well said, fake it till you make it. Let's go. Fazy said, I used to watch a show called Departed, similar thing. What used to happen in that show? What you mean similar thing? What's good, King? You be in a broke state all day though. Gulf of America. What do you mean I be in a broke state all day? Break that down. Everybody a coach. Nah, I wouldn't say that. I'll say everybody is in their skin and everybody is who they are and ain't who they ain't. But I wouldn't say everybody's a coach. And I understand that there's a lot of people who found a passion in life. But if you ain't find yours, then you got a bigger problem on your hands. You know, don't knock nobody else for what they doing in the path that they on. You know, and obviously you don't get no bitches because women wouldn't be attracted to that shit you just said. Blacks were here first. Man, believe that shit if you want. Cody said no, she went to sleep. Valor. Women are a small part of life. And they big enough of a part of it to where if you don't learn how to deal with them, you're in for a rude awakening regardless. Dave from Wendy said, how do we find you on Grindr? Yeah, I'm in her chat. That don't count. Ladies don't like you because you're too skinny. How old are you? Just curious. Why do you even care if women like you? Because what? Why do you care if women like you? I don't think that is a healthy heterosexual question. And I'm concerned because a lot of guys don't think how we thought in the early 2000s, you know, when guys used to love women. And a lot of guys right now are framing that like that's the problem. And I understand the whole be about yourself propaganda because you should be about yourself. And that's not, see, just because I'm saying y'all are, yeah, sometimes people frame it like just because I'm saying black, y'all are saying because you're pro-black, do you hate white people? because I'm saying I like talking about female man dynamics, like relationship dynamics, because you can't stop me from doing what I'm doing, you're gonna throw a pebble and ask a stupid question. That's like asking a nigga, why is your favorite pie apple pie? Like he gotta sit down and really just give you a bunch of his energy just to figure it out. But he really like, by the time he answered the question, he gonna be drained. Cause he don't even know. He don't even know. I don't know why I want to be attractive to women. Like, what the fuck? Like, what type of question is that? That's what I'm trying to say. Why do you want to be attractive to women? Oh, I don't want to be attractive to women. Oh, well, that's it's not health. It's not good. It's not, so that's what I'm saying. The question and the person asking the question themselves is all the bad. It's all bad. It's all a bad, weird question. Why do you want to be attractive to women? Why do you want to be attractive to women? Or whoever? Why do women want to be attractive to guys? Go ask them that shit. Stop attacking men and attack your fucking self. That's what's wrong with people. Projecting onto us because we love ourselves, and women are, you can't be mad at a man because he loves women. That's what's going on out here. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's weird as fuck, man. I don't even know how to. That's why I say a lot of shit, the stuff I just ignore and I stay away from it. Nothing to me I value more than an uninterrupted thought. An uninterrupted thought. Like I told y'all, when I'll be on the highway traveling, my thoughts are holistic. There's no pipsqueaks or little people saying, poking holes in my thoughts. Why do you do this and why do you do that? The fuck do you mean we on chapter 55 with this shit? You asking me that stupid shit? You ain't just hear everything I said about how I everything I've done in my life was not about bitches, and I was just going. I didn't go to Job Corps for bitches. I didn't do nothing in my life for bitches. It's like people project that all over, like I fit in with the guys who do everything for bitches, and that shit bothers me because it's like you don't know me from a hole in the wall, and it shows. It really shows. And it make me hate y'all who say it because it make me think like maybe y'all are the bitch ass people who think like that. Like people will project something onto you that they really think for themselves. Like I don't do nothing for women at all. Ever. So why would I start now? Why would I turn 30 years old and start doing that? I don't do nothing for women. I'm a selfish, cocky, conceited bastard. And I feel like I'm naturally that. Where other people, like even if I'm a nice guy or was raised to be nice natured, I was bred that way. But who I really am is different than how I was raised. A lot of y'all guys, are like just different. Like, and I respect the differences, but I'm not trying to be y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not trying to be somebody who is like, I'm not trying to change me. Because I like who I am. I don't want to change, bro. Like, I like who I am. So, like, people will try to ask really weird questions. And it's like, bro, like, that shit could get you blocked. And I think in 2026, that's what I'm going to start doing, bro. Because those type of questions is just so weird that I don't like to answer those questions. Like, don't ask me no weird shit. Because again, I always have to end it on this note with that shit. It's disrespectful. Because even if I'm talking to a chick and she's like starting to come around in my life more or whatever, I don't want her to ask me nothing stupid. Because I think that that's a form of incompatibility. I see that as a form of incompatibility. Because somebody who you're compatible with just doesn't ask stupid questions. They just don't never do it. Like, even like friends that I was the closest friends I ever had, they never asked anything stupid. It's like it was impossible for them to form a stupid question because they understood. So as soon as you ask a stupid question, especially if you're a female and I'm dealing with you and you ask a stupid question, like, I'm gonna think you're a Satanist on the low. That's why you're asking me a stupid question, because I'm a real nigga. So I would never ask somebody I fuck with a stupid question, and then, or B, I would never miss the fact that I would never miss something that feel off, because I'm an organic person. So if you ask me something stupid like that, like, or gaslighty like that, like, this motherfucker right here is an op. Like, really look at that question. Take that question and just look at it and be like, why did I ask this nigga this question? And if you know why you asked it, then you know you ain't shit asking that question. It's a bad question all around. I'm just thinking about that shit. Like, that question is like a horrible question. Because that question will even big women heads up even more. Like, oh, I can't talk about women without some loser emphasizing it, like niggas is chasing women. It reminds me of like how, like, a woman, there's always a pretty woman, and then there's two guys surrounding that pretty woman. And then there's a guy coming in to flirt with that woman, and then those two guys try to get that guy who got the typically most chance of fucking her. They try to get him to say or do something that make her not fuck him, or to get him to act like them, so that either way it go, she doesn't fuck anybody. She never does, because a loser can't lead anybody anywhere. So if you ask me a question, when you ask somebody a question, you're saying, look at me, answer my question. I'm saying something. That's why it's important for y'all to make sure when you ask a question, make sure it's actually a great question, not something out of hate or something out of doubt or worry or fear or wherever the fuck is coming from, some low vibrational shit. Oh, why do you like women so much? Like, that question has no merit, has no value, has no it's not a good question. It's dick riding. Like, it's like asking a nigga, why do you like pina coladas so much? Why do you like Snapple Apple so much? Why do you like grape soda instead of orange soda? Like, you don't give a fuck, bruh. Stop acting like you don't even give a fuck. You just wanna get me talking and get me mad. Oh, why does this trigger you so much? Why does this trigger you so much? You know, I hate trolls. I hate losers. They just got time on their hands to just ask dumb questions. Like I hate dumb questions, but I hate dumb people. And this is why we got to be selfish, y'all, in the chat, the ones who are real ones. We got to be selfish because it's people like this that they will have you crash out over the minute, the small shit. That they actually help though, because they help because they make you have to win. See, God made losers and he made winners. Because when you're a winner or you're supposed to be better than what you're being, you'll get surrounded with these wolfish losers who ask you dumbass questions. And you got to kind of like choose at that point. Either I'm going to enmesh and talk to losers and become a loser and be like one with the losers, or I'm going to actually differentiate and not be a part of this crud under my shoe, this fucking mud. It's trash. And that's what that's all about. And we gotta have narcissists, we gotta have trolls, we gotta have demonic forces, we gotta have all of that shit, man, because that it's showing you in real time that you are of the positive, you are of the godly, you are clean. You know, the grime and all the evil shit come to confront the positive shit. You know, because anybody with a fucking prefrontal cortex could see that I'm on some positive shit. Even if you hate me, you can see it. That's the part that be blowing me. I'd be like, I'm such a helper that even someone who hates me could learn some shit or gain if they really had that in their heart to do. But they'd rather ask me, why do you like women? They'd rather distract the classroom and troll and say stupid shit, bro. But like I said, we need those people because those people show you how to move. They training you, indirectly training you. Because if an insignificant loser could make you mad, then the girl that you're gonna date is gonna make you madder. See what I'm saying? If a guy could A-mog you, they call it in the pickup artist community, or if a guy could throw you off, a woman could throw you way off. It's just how it go. I've been tested a lot, man. I'm at the point of no return, meaning like I'm not going back to losing any of those battles. You lose a battle when a woman tests you, when you lose, when you give your energy away, when you engage. You could have took that same time and kept talking to them bitches. You could have took that same time, got some money, took that same time and did anything else, and I guarantee your nervous system would have stayed regulated. You would have kept going up because you threaten anything in the low frequency realm when you're going up. You're a straight up threat, period. You threaten it because it's like, damn. Again, this might have been a real question from this loser. Why? What was it? It was fucking bitch ass question again. Did he delete it? Oh, why do you even care if women like you? That might have been a real question now that I'm thinking about it. That's what I'm saying, man. We can't get thrown off. We can't get thrown off. I remember, use another example at Job Corps. I remember the girl I was dating, she was doing some stupid ass shit. She did some shit like, I forgot what she did, but it was some shit to make a nigga mad. And so I expressed that it was some bullshit. And I asked her, I had one question. I just wanted to know one thing. And the one question that bared up on my heart was, why did you do that? And what she said to me, she said, I don't know. I said, oh my God. I finally understand women can completely from that point forward. They just don't know. Because you got to think about it. Nature is more powerful than the thought, than the brain itself. The brain is just a tool, like a knife or anything. It's a tool. But the nature is, or the spirit, whatever one we want to call it, that shit, it just does what it does. And that taught me that day. I said, you know what? Maybe she really didn't know why she did that, because I could see it in her eyes. Total, like almost like regret, or like the inability to see, um like that she didn't know. Like she really didn't know why she did what she did. And it made me, I had to eat that one. No diddy. I had to realize that people, like God said, like they don't know what they're doing. Like they just do, it's like you gotta let people act stupid shit. You gotta let people distract you. You gotta let people pull on your jersey while you shooting the 3-pointer. And the ref ain't calling no foul. The ref ain't calling no fucking foul on the play. Why? Because this is real life. This is nature. And nobody don't give a fuck. Okay, you was born with no dad in the house. You could complain about that shit until you're literally blue in the face and you have a fucking heart attack and die because of it. And nobody's gonna stop and care. That shit's gonna keep going. In such a way that you were such a victim that it's like you can't, it's no answer to that. Like it's things in life where there's no answer. Like now, if you love yourself, you'll create an answer, because you know you love yourself, so you'll find a way to fix some shit that is fucked up. But generally speaking, right, if you didn't have your own back, no one's help, no one, niggas will laugh because you failed. Like that's what's going on now in the music. If y'all look at the music, like people will do something to you and then make a song about it and laugh about it, because that's, people don't even think, they're not thinking about like, yo, I might get locked up right after this shit. They don't like it did, not to say they don't care, but sometimes people just are victims of like the spirit tell you to do something. You just like, because I remember when I was younger, I used to just go with the flow of life. I just didn't know, like I just was outside, like bro, like I wasn't conscious, like J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar. I was an idiot. And a lot of people are. And that's what I seen in Shorty eyes though, when she did that stupid shit. I really wanted to answer, because I really just wanted to know why you did that. Why would you even do that if you knew that was that? You know what I'm saying? But she really didn't know. I gotta grab my charger, y'all. She really was fucking had that stupid ass look in her eyes. And yeah, so that's the point, man. That's the point. It's every man for them fucking self. And it's every woman for their fucking self. Right? This is nature. Like, this is nature, bro. Like, when a girl says she like you, every other woman starts to like you more. And they don't even know why. It's not even in their fucking control. And then all of a sudden, they have to quiet that shit down because consciously they're like, you know, I don't want to just like a nigga just because somebody else like him, you know. The part of them that's good. It's like, nah, let me not be a total. Let me not be a stingy bitch. Let me see, man. You got, but bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. You gotta live and let live, bro. It's gonna be some dumbasses out here in this world, man. They're gonna ask stupid questions, and we all different. We all growing at our own pace. Fuck. Lord forgive them for they don't know what they do. Shit, I do a lot of stupid shit though, low key. I'm just trying to figure it out. So I ain't mean to, go off the hinges on, but it's just people just. Ain't nothing worth stressing yourself out. That's the big picture. That's the lesson. Ain't nothing worth stressing yourself out at all. And that's what the devil really want. That's a good day for him. So no matter how fucked up and stupid and idiotic you see someone else as, just remember at one time your little ass was stupid too. Your little ass was stupid, man. That's what it is, bro. And I'm still learning a lot of shit too. So that shit crazy though, but gotta have patience. You don't get on camera and just become a real nigga. You don't do that, man. You don't just become a real nigga one random day on camera because you're on camera. You know what I'm saying? You either are or you ain't. You know what I'm saying? And nature still don't care about that either. But I'm just saying. A good guy or decent man could become a evil motherfucker. And if I ever become evil, God forbid, or have an evil arc in my life where, you know, because there's a such thing as necessary evil. Say I have a time zone where I'm going through a necessary evil, and but it's good, a good evil. I want y'all to come with me on that journey and see, because sometimes things need to be done a certain type of way. Um, I believe, I believe so. Maybe I'm going too far in this video. Hold on, let me see. Uh, you peaked in high school, bro. This is little kid talk.
Man, fuck you. Hold on. 98 years young. Like Pernice, like wait, hold on. Like Patrice O'Neal said, gotta learn to take your ball and go home. I don't remember hearing him say that, but man, oh shit. Matter of fact, I ain't listened to enough of him. It get to a point, bro. It gets to a fucking point. Um, what qualifies you to be a dating coach? Just curious. Des Nicole. Just because you are a female, I feel like I am entitled to answer the question. Um, I don't know if entitled was the right word. Embedded to, or obliged, obligated. I always make sure I tell people I'm a self-proclaimed dating coach. Self-proclaimed dating coach that have done, um, you know, had clients. That's with an S at the end. Not one client, clients. And I have gotten paid for my work, and I've actually helped guys with their situations. Um, so I'm not out here just on YouTube alone, like just a YouTube channel alone. Like it's not like I haven't done any work, behind the scenes, off camera, whatever the case may be. And again, outside of that, I don't got no certificate or nothing like that. So I don't, I'm not, I'm just a nigga from, urban territory who've seen some things growing up. And basically it's I'm putting it on the net online for people who see that my content resonates, period. Like that's really what it is. I don't think it's illegal to do that. So I think that's what qualifies, because it's not illegal. I think that's one thing that qualifies me right there. And That's basically what I think qualifies me. I don't think you really need qualifications to be telling your dating life and things that's going on that you feel and things you see and experience in dating, because in reality nobody could be me. Like I can't be the niggas that I watch and that
that when I came home from Job Corps, I was watching dating coaches. I could never be them. And that's the thing that you'll learn. I know you're a woman, but just people will learn, like, no matter what somebody tell you, you don't gotta be them. So, you know, you don't really, they don't, no one has to be qualified because they're not telling you what to do. They're telling you if you know you suck with women, you'll seek help. And the universe will put somebody on a platform or in front of you, or it's, people just need to be grateful that people even want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was growing up, nobody would just give any game unless you would have to been their bro or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you would, and even then, niggas will gatekeep that shit because So instead of asking me why do I qualify, just ask yourself, do you qualify to get a man? Or does the do or for if you're a man, ask yourself, do you qualify for a woman? You know what I'm saying? But if you feel like you do in your heart, then just do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm no different than a human being just because I got a title. You know what I'm saying? The title don't make me superior or worse or better. You know what I'm saying? So you don't need to be qualified to do this, to do anything in life. You just need to qualify yourself. Um, that's really what it is. Because I could be here all day saying, like, oh, I did this, I achieved this, I accomplished that. Nobody cares. You know what I'm saying? What can I really say to stamp that I'm qualified to be a dating coach? That's just a job that people sign up to do. You could take a nigga who you could take anybody, like you could take somebody who like that's what I'm saying. That's another like weird question because like who isn't qualified to become a dating coach? Like, and why not? Like, why don't you be forward and tell me why you're doubting that I'm qualified? How about you do that and be a grown up and be forward instead of asking me a question that is it's like a weird, it's like a disqualifying question. Like, you're asking me a question that by me answering it, I feel more foolish. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying. That's why I just got done talking about that other loser, bro. And I know you're a woman, but women are losers too. I'm not trying to attack anybody in this video, but I hate when people do that shit because it's like, what type of question is that? I'd never get on someone's channel and ask them what qualifies you to be a someone who does people hair. What qualifies you to be doing people nails? What qualifies you to be? What the fuck you think qualifying a motherfucking ass? They feel like they love doing that thing. What? God couldn't have told them that this is your purpose, and they started doing it. Somebody had to stamp you for you to be doing some shit. Who has to stamp you for you to do something that you want to do as an adult? Like, who can qualify somebody else to do something? Especially if you don't sit there and ask the person yourself, hey, I have a problem with this. Can you help me with this? And see if that motherfucker is qualified. You'll rather ask who out there that we both don't know. And if you know, I could have just lied to you and be like, I got I got a certificate, I got this, I got that. You wouldn't have knew the difference because you asking about somebody else qualifying me. Like I'm not the head honcho of my reality. I'm not the guy. I'm not the overseer of my life. Can't nobody qualify me, man, because at the end of the day, I could be qualified with a certificate. That's the only way I'm being solidified. Ain't no human being on planet Earth going to tell me nothing. Even if you hate my content, you can't tell me nothing. You can literally hate everything about me and you can't tell me nothing. Because as soon as I figure out you hate me, I'm going to know you're like everybody else that ever hated. So get in line. You know what I'm saying? And that's what qualifies me right there. The living testimony, the same thing that qualified Jesus Christ. The same thing. They didn't believe in him. They ain't believe in him. They thought something was wrong with him. He had delusional confidence. He's like, people ain't believing him. But everything I tell y'all, I be speaking on real life timeline shit from a timeline. I ain't never sitting here telling y'all some shit. You know, I could say anything. That's what people want to hear. They want to watch General Hospital. They want to have like soap opera and like they like manipulators. They never like real people who just, yeah, this happened at this date. I tell y'all vulnerable shit. I tell y'all a bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? And but I gotta be qualified to do this shit. But it's my life. It is my reality. But yeah, I'm curious. Do people want me to get a dating coach certificate? Cause maybe I'll invest. But I guarantee can't. I guarantee. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I was gonna say I guarantee they can't teach me nothing, but they you know they can't. They can. I'ma humble myself. I'ma humble my motherfucking self. Cause that's what I've been on lately in 2026. I've been humbling myself. I've been really doing that. I've been really trying to do that shit because people be having knowledge I don't have. And I gotta accept that. I'm a cocky motherfucker, but people do be knowing stuff. You know, I don't always see everything, but I'm telling you, man, I'm qualified because I get more bitches than a lot of people. That's why. It's people who get bitches though, for sure. And I always make sure I say that. I always make sure I give credit. I grew up around people who was getting bitches. So I would never act like, oh, you know, it's guys online that got a lot of game. There's guys online that got so much of it. So if y'all don't think I'm worthy, go find them niggas. And I guarantee you'll learn something, bro. I'll push y'all away from my channel. Get the fuck out of here if I ain't shit. Go somewhere else. But I'm telling you, in a little while, we're going to have this shit on Smash. Because everything I'm saying is platinum, regardless. Motherfuckers can't say one thing I'm saying, and if y'all are really real, y'all take what I'm saying, go out and try it. And y'all be like, damn, that motherfucker GL Dub got some game. I just ain't trying it. If you don't try it, don't question my expertise. That's like a nigga who in the hood, he ain't never get his barber license, but you know that nigga cold. You're not gonna say what qualifies you to cut my hair. Nobody likes that guy who asks that stupid ass question. What qualifies you to cut, nigga? Fuck your hair, then, nigga. You know I'm about to be the next one. How am I gonna answer that question? You ain't got no faith in the GL Dub. That's the problem. You gotta have faith in the GL Dub. You gotta have faith in the GL Dub to join the club. This is not a cult. You know what I'm saying? It's not a cult. It's just a belief system. Like you gotta believe in yourself because I believe in myself. Like a lot of people, given my circumstances, like I don't come from the worst or worst circumstances, but they might not wouldn't even believe in themselves. So like when you talking to somebody like that, you know, it's like they gotta be delusional. But ironically, delusional people get it's pros and cons that come with that, you know. And when somebody sees somebody that's delusionally confident, they're like, "What the fuck? You know, how can I get that confidence?" But you can't have it because you gotta go through fire and pain and shit to even have that shit. Like, you know, that shit not. It's not like it's not like a fucking. And I'm saying that to translate to what she was saying as far as like I'm validated by the bitches, like not by the like. There's no man or no creature that can qualify me, because no man would even do that. Like when you look at the YouTube world and the pool of men who's trying to become somebody, that's ancient. That's been happening from the beginning of time. Guys have been becoming pimps. Guys have becoming players. Guys have becoming spokesmen. Guys have becoming preachers. Guys have been becoming rappers. Whatever is under the sun to do, and all you got is yourself. No one can qualify you. Now, what qualifies you is the shit you see. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like your community, maybe like subscribers and shit like that. Shit that like, you know, signal that okay, this person is actually, you know, he has some people believing in what he's saying. Because anybody can say anything. Uh and but you can't say anything forever. So that's quality right there. See, quality isn't always on a piece of paper. It's in plain sight. Like, quality is in the eye of the beholder. If you don't find something as quality, then don't fuck with it. You understand what I'm saying? That's how it works through and through. It's not a facade. It's not a game. Like that's how I feel when I talk to women. Like I can't qualify myself to you because you know, a quality person can't do that because it doesn't make sense. It goes against their nature of what they're trying to do because it's like, you know, we're doing shit all the time to be more valid in the lane of what we do. I put in work off camera. I got products. I got a Patreon. I don't be on there too much, but I got things set up that is all connected to what I'm all about. So like if you start selling weed, you make a couple traps. It's like, oh, what qualifies you to be this or that? Nothing. Like nothing qualifies you besides the fact that you're gonna keep doing it. Whether someone qualifies you to do it or not. That's the only thing. And people who keep going actually end up winning. People who stop, slow down, or if they're in the wrong lane, they don't ever see it through. But I know in my gut that I am a dating coach. That God put me here to do this. I feel that way. I'm too interested in it. It's too interesting. It's like a jigsaw puzzle or like a Rubik's Cube. It's like, I can't put this shit down. And those are the people I feel like go the furthest. You know what I'm saying? You got to be passionate about whatever it is you do. I tried cutting hair. I tried many side hustles. I tried a lot of different things. But you know, I feel like God or whoever it is, they're gonna see it through to the point where you're just exhausting yourself instead of just doing the thing that you know you want to do. And when you do the thing you know you want to do, you have to literally go to war to a degree with opinions, because people gonna have opinions. Because, like you said, what makes you think that you could do this? You know what I'm saying? But it's like it's nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nothing made me feel like I could do anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? I felt like I can do it because I knew that I could do it. That's it. I called on myself to be the beacon of hope. Nah, that's kind of thorough. The beacon of hope. Uh yeah, but the beacon of hope, man. Beacon of hope. I'm a lifestyle coach first though, lifestyle dating. But there is real lifestyle and dating coaches out here. So I'm not gonna profess or fake claim uh that type of those type of things, because there's you know, there's certificates, like I said, people who went to school to do this and that. Other than that, y'all could just call me a YouTuber, bro. I'm just a YouTuber that gives life advice on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You know, however y'all want to frame it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just a human being, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm a human being that in high school, I loved science, I loved health, and I loved gym. And so that's why I talk about eating healthy. Just ate an orange. I talk about chemistry, relationships. I talk about things, bro. It's just what I do. You know, um, and it's just a take it or leave it type of channel. You know what I'm saying? If you like it, subscribe. If you don't like it, subscribe. Either way, if I get you in your feelings, subscribe. If I make you mad, subscribe. You know, uh, but yeah, man. Yeah, that's how I feel, bro. And I just love knowledge. It's what made me become a lifestyle coach. I love knowledge. I love game. And when I talk about game, it don't got to necessarily be the game, the way, you know, the dating things that people say. Game is just giving some advice to somebody, bro. You know, a lot of my content be game that I wish someone would have told me. I value, I value, I value. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. Long story short, I value good advice. I value good advice. Like growing up, you know, it's me and my friends. Like somebody who gives you good advice is a lifesaver, and to a degree. So I value. I always seen value in someone giving you some game, because it's like, damn, like that's love. Like you just told me something that is like a secret society. You feel me? Like you just told me something I would no one cared to tell me. So I'm saying, so I feel like people should be appreciative of the GL Dub. You know what I'm saying? Uh, yeah, yeah. I feel like people should be appreciative of the GL Dub, and go ahead and send me some money in the motherfucking chat. Send me a gift. Send gifts to the GL Dub. Uh, Tell her it looks like an old catcher's mitt. I don't think there is a qualification. Yeah, that's what I said, man. It's not really. I mean, there's put y'all on the charger real quick, man. And then you got to be more specific, like qualified by who? Women, or qualified by what? I'm a YouTuber before anything. I'm a YouTuber before anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm a self-proclaimed dating coach. Self-proclaimed, but I do got experience. I have, you know, dabbled into that, so I do feel like, uh, I got more experience than somebody. Like 80% of the world can never say they've coached somebody or been on Zoom calls and coach somebody. Like they don't got no experience. So that alone is a like that's like someone, like I said, cutting hair, and then you're like, yo, why would I let you cut my hair, bro? I don't even know you. And he's like, I don't cut other people hair before, so that'll make you be like, all right, show me some pictures or whatever the case. But you know, if that makes you feel in this room, that's all I'm trying to say. Uh, Maybe you have trouble with women because you just talk and don't listen to people. Uh I don't got trouble with women, but see, and that's another thing that I'm trying to tell losers: stop assuming shit. See, and that's the loser's job, though, is to assume some shit. A loser's job is to project and assume that I'm like them, and they miss the point that they're a loser. They always leave that out. That I am a loser, and then say your sentence before you talk again. Start it off with I'm a loser, period, and then say whatever you say. So everyone in the chat knows where you're coming from. They have to know where you're coming from, not just the sentence itself, but where you're coming from. So we all could see why I'm being judged, because it's a loser. That's so important. I feel like that shit has always been left out in life. Everybody just want to say things, and they don't ever, like she said, they don't know, they're not qualified to say that, because you don't know what's going on in my dating life. Like I said, I'm trying not to ban anybody right now. I'm not on some banning shit, but I'm feeling like doing it. Fuck around and find out, because I feel like banning a little bit. Um, Women aren't that special, bro. There's so many of them. I never said they were special. And if you find one that is special, who am I to tell you she's not special? And again, man, I'm just here to give lifestyle advice first. And just, if y'all gotta be more specific, bro. If I'm a lifestyle dating coach, why would someone get on here and say women are important? Isn't that fucking stupid? Isn't that stupid? Like, oh, I'm going to get on a basketball channel of YouTube, and all they do is basketball drills. And I'm going to tell them, man, life is bigger than just playing basketball, bro. There's so many basketballs out here. It's different. It's foosball, it's football. It's like, why would I do that? That's besides the point. I never said women are special. I never said they're not special. If you're a man, you decide if they're special or not. But me, I feel like women are special. They're special they're significant. They're important. I mean, those words are synonyms, but they're important. They mean something. They have a place in the world. But pedestalizing, ain't no nigga. I'm not doing that. I don't know who y'all think I am. I'm not doing that shit. I'm just talking about them deaf motherfucking ass. How the fuck you get that out of that? They special enough to make it onto my channel for me to talk about their motherfucking ass. But what type of guys don't want to talk about women? And if your answer to that is, I'm already fucking women, well, then you're on the wrong channel. Unless you got something, a question, so that you could learn some shit. This is an educational dating, lifestyle and dating, educational. Are you either going to add value or whatever? He said tough crowd. It's not a tough crowd. This crowd is not a tough crowd. This is actually a pretty okay crowd, if you ask me. She said, what shit? Then I'm a dating coach too. Then LOL, let me listen. Nah, you're not a dating coach. Don't do that. Listen, go make a YouTube channel. Because I know a woman that does that. Give guys or other women dating advice. But again, it's not a game because it has to be something you really care about. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all make it seem like a motherfucker just, you're trying to downplay it or be funny. It's not a game. I'm not, if I was doing something that I felt like I was like in a wrong lane doing, I would have just laughed at what she just said. I don't find that funny. This shit ain't a game. Even doing YouTube itself is not a game. Everything you do in your life is not a game. I'm surprised y'all haven't found what y'all passionate about yet. Y'all need to find what y'all passionate about. I didn't just get on this shit like, oh, I'm just gonna be a dating coach. No, when I got back from Job Corps, I was 24 or 23 or 20. Yeah, I think 23. And first of all, before that, when I was a kid, I was always around some game. Like I tell you, my older cousin is a smooth talking motherfucker. Just me seeing game early in life and just respecting it. That's where it starts. And me, I'm laid back. Yellow little nigga. But I'm, like I said, from urban territory. I've been around. You know what I'm saying, and I've seen what I've seen. I'm not perfect, but I'm not no lame, you know what I'm saying? And even though we all could be goofy and anyone could call anybody a lame, but I'm just saying, like, you have to find what you're passionate about. Like, if you want to be a dating coach, do it. But don't joke around. Like, really go ahead and, like, I'm not playing with this shit, because this shit, when this camera cut off, I'm still on that. I'm not doing that shit for no camera. I'm doing that shit for real. Just like if I was cutting hair, I'll be doing that shit for real. If I'm selling candy bars, I'm doing that shit for real. And I'm 30 years old. That's why I think, and I'm at that point, bro. Like, you got to understand, like, there's something out here called a demonic realm. And people hate people who are trying to get the fuck away from them bitch ass niggas. So it's bigger than just, this shit is bigger than that. I'm a lifestyle and dating coach, self-proclaimed, and I give game. If you want some game, I'm gonna give it to you. Period. I got a niece and a nephew, and I've been giving them game since they was too young to know what I was talking about. That's why when people say, man, you need to listen more. I'm like, nigga, you need to listen more. I don't care how old you is. A kid could teach a elder person something. It just ain't got no age limit. But an older person damn sure could teach a younger person something. But sometimes you do gotta listen. But you gotta also filter out. You gotta be careful who you listening to. Who are you listening to? And you could be listening to a person who don't give a fuck about you, but they telling you something that, like, when I say they don't give a fuck about you, their intentions are bad. Like, they want the worst for you. But right now they saying something that if you take what they saying, or you got the ear to hear what they saying, your life is going to actually get better. You feel what I'm saying? Some people are such like how can I say it? Like, they talk so much that they're gonna give you what you need to hear. Put it like that. They might not even know, like, but they giving you what you need to hear. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't. I like advice, bro. Like, good advice. Like, if it's good advice, it's good advice. You know what I'm saying? Good advice usually comes from somebody with a calm nervous system, somebody that's comfortable in their skin. You know what I'm saying? It don't come from nobody who is trying to control your life, and somebody who's trying to dishonor you. You know what I'm saying? It can, like I said, it can't. You can learn some things from some evil motherfuckers, but it ain't gonna be that divine knowledge that you need to hear for real. How old are you? I'm 30. If you are good looking, you don't need game. That's not true. Nobody needs game. People walk around drooling on themselves these days. I need advice. What do you need? Saying you could care less means saying you could care less means you still somewhat care. I think he should talk about what you should do if a girl tries to put a finger in your butt and you he's an incel. That not that that has happened to me or anything. Trauma, haha, this new generation. Dan said it's not even game. Just talk to them like people. Yeah, that's some game right there. Talk to them like some people. Like, but that's what I'm saying. That's some game. That's some shit that somebody who get girls in high school would have told you. That's some real shit that I promise you, somebody who was good with women would have said that exact thing right there. So you could say it's not game. I see what you're trying to say. I see what you mean when you say it's not game, but I would classify that as some game. You know what I'm saying? Because that's something I would make a video on. I don't made videos saying that before. I don't made videos saying literally those words. Talk to them. They she did. The video title was like, "They're just humans," something like that. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, that's what I'm saying. And that's not only just for women. That's people, cross contextual. You know what I'm saying? Like, talk to everybody like they're humans. You know what I'm saying, period. People be shy and anxiety ridden and shit like that. And it's like, talk to people, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You never know, with a conversation. But see, why men really, like, see, and this is where I'm gonna add my game in there. Where people really go wrong, it ain't that they don't think people are human. See, now I'm gonna give y'all some game because, see, he says something that's so simple, and this is what makes me qualified to be a dating coach right here, because if a loser heard Dan say this, they'd walk away and still fucking fall over their feet with women. That's why dating coaches are important, because I'm going to stretch that shit out and say, yeah, Dan is right. And, you know, be yourself, all of that stuff that people say. But if you don't know how to lead a conversation, lead a conversation. See, single moms don't teach sons how to lead anything. They teach sons how to take orders or listen, or what's the go back and forth, like not argumentatively, but like respect women, and like, but they can't teach you how to lead, because they've led you so long that when you talk to your mom, she's going to actually interrupt the leadership, thus never letting you actually, be that guy. And the women that you meet out in the real world, that we're talking about, the women that you meet, they're going to feel that. They're going to feel that you're not uh, used to leading. You're not comfortable leading. And say you meet a woman that does let you lead, and whatever the case, because if a woman like you that much, she'll just follow you just because, whether you got the quality about you or not. Um, then you really need a dating coach, because you'll lose her eventually, because you don't have no game, and then you'll need to consciously lead. See, there's a difference between instinctually leading because someone's giving you power, a woman to give you some power, and now you're just gonna do it because you're like, oh well, out of me and her, I'm in charge. You know what I'm saying? Because if a woman likes you, here's the curse: she likes you so much, she don't want to mess up the image she has of you in her head. So she's not going to shit test you the way she's going to shit test that ugly motherfucker. So you're going to be leading. You're going to have total dominance. She's going to give you that, but you have to have it consciously. That's game. You have to have it consciously, meaning that not because someone's giving you the keys to tell them what the fuck to do, but because even if you was dealing with somebody who was hard-headed, you would be able to manage that situation because you have game. Oh, why would you even be talking to somebody who's hard-headed in the first place? I understand why some people would drive that point, but that is kind of the point. You kind of want to ignore women who challenge you if you can, but you as a man, you're going to deal with situations where your conversation has to run through the defense. Like whatever tactic you have can't get done around certain people, because certain people have tactics too. So say your tactic is to sleep with this chick, right? Or whatever. I'm a push pull this chick. I'm a push pull. I'm a neg this chick. The tactic ain't the problem. The conversation that you don't have is the problem. You're not good at conversation. So every man is not good at conversation. Some are, some ain't. But you telling them, talk to them, like they're just people, that doesn't help somebody who is insecure. Their circumstances might be so bad. That's where I come in, and I give them tools so that they can, get themselves out of that situation. Because like I said, we live in a world where ain't nobody gonna give you that type of game. Ain't nobody gonna give you nothing that's gonna really, really, really change the trajectory of everything. So it is game that people need. It's not just some type of overnight switch. YN, you mean fatherless kids? Game can mean a sense of humor or just ability to conversate. That's exactly what it is. Pantera. That's exactly what the fuck it is. That's exactly when I say game and I'm talking about dating dynamics, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Because just because you could it's the ability to implement that stuff too. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, ability to conversate. Because you can learn, like I said, how to flirt. You can learn how to tease or tell a joke. But you got to set that joke up, which people can't do sometimes. If you're talking to a moving target, like a beautiful woman is like a she moves like a butterfly sometimes. Like, you know, a woman could, in general, like, right, her nature is like a butterfly. So it's like your conversation, you got to know what you're doing, bro. Period. Like, I'm trying to tell people, like, you can't just know what you want to say to her. Because what if what you say to her is like, okay, say you say, you know, oh, oh, you got some nice shoes on. You said something like that to get her attention, whatever. Uh, and she stops, say, oh, well, thank you, and then she keeps walking. See, me personally, I'm gonna let her keep walking at that point. But what I'm trying to say is, game allows you to be more tactile with this shit. Like, tactile meaning like you could get more conversation, basically. Not saying you need it or you want it, you know what I'm saying? Because some guys probably, well, I don't want more conversation. Maybe you do, you know what I'm saying? You can't just, game allows you to stop predicting and start living. See, losers predict and project everything all the time because they're stagnated. They're like, oh, I met him before. No, you have. You don't know me. Game allows me to show you how much you don't know me. Just like a woman. Like a woman is gonna come in thinking she know you because she met guys and guys ain't shit and the whole 9 yards. Game allows you to say, hey, I am a man, so technically you do know us. However, I'm an individual too, and through my conversation, you will sink deeper and deeper into that shit because I matter. And no one's going to allow you to matter. It does nobody no benefit for you to say I matter. It only makes people mad and then makes them say, like Shorty said, qualify yourself. Everybody wants everybody to qualify. So now we're at war because I'm telling you to qualify, you're telling me to qualify, and nobody's doing anything. We're having a standoff. But a man not gonna have a standoff with a woman. See what I'm saying? So game will have it to where you don't get like wrapped up in stupid shit. Like a woman will sit there and argue with a nigga till we both fall out on the floor. But she know deep down a real man gonna walk away. So game is like, it's everything. It's knowledge, it's awareness. So you have an awareness of outcomes, how situations typically go. Um, game allows you to talk to as many women as you can so that you like I said, your awareness, it grows. Like, okay, where a loser will keep talking, where a winner will stop talking and start listening. You can't teach somebody that. You know what I'm saying? Like they have to get the reps in to actually do that type of shit. Like you could teach them, oh yeah, bro, go, you on the phone with her, what she just say this, say that. But they're not learning anything. Because most people learn through rewiring their nervous system, and they learn through like 3 months instead of one day or one night. That's why I'm a dating coach. Like that's why I call myself that, because if I would just like not that, then I'll just be some random nigga saying some shit. But like technically to some people, I'm gonna always be that because they never met me before. You know what I'm saying? But like you're always some random motherfucker to somebody. Like before YouTube, I was some random motherfucker. Like I said, even that job course, that people, who is this new nigga, but then when they get to see, when they get to know you, then they know, like, oh, this is how he move, whatever. Okay, I gotta either make space for this person, or I gotta like hate on this person. But either way it go, um, you know, you learn. You go with the punches. You roll with the punches of life. You never. Hold on. Ain't got no game, bro. Who ain't got no game? Man, I got some game, man. I got some of it. I don't got all of it, but I got some of it. But a lot of niggas don't got none of it. And that's what's wrong with a lot of y'all niggas. Y'all ain't got none of it. And I'm trying to tell you, bro, like that shit be crazy. Man, you some egomaniac. Women don't care if you ugly, guys ignore them. If in fact they probably prefer it. Nah, don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Listen, only insecure women prefer ugly guys. I'm gonna say it again for the people in the back, because this shit don't got out of hand. Only insecure women prefer ugly guys. And I'm not gonna say no more, because then it's just like too much. But y'all know what's up, man. If you take a ugly guy and an attractive guy and both of them have game, both of them might fuck. However, if she have to choose, we already know what's going on. Dan said it's not a battle with women, you incel. What you mean it's not a battle with women? Who said it was a battle with women, bro? Ignoring is narcissism and equates to emotional abuse. I don't respect these guys. With that kitchen, you ain't tapping nothing. Women are just regular people. Brother, just talk to them like normal. Can you good luck getting women to come to you if you are a top tier dude, lol. Um how do I text my girl that oh damn you saying some bullshit. Let me block this nigga. I was gonna read that. What's good, Canada? Music. This dude is a master. This dude is a master at giving surface level advice. Surface level advice. Nah, man, you just don't got no bitches to ask for any advice. Let's call a spade a spade. You ain't got no questions. You ain't got no questions, and you ain't got no bitches. Crow said, "What's your favorite cologne?" Man, that's a secret, man. Y'all gotta, y'all gotta. Nah, it's in my room, bro. It's in my room, bro. I ain't. I don't know how I'm gonna show you, bro. My Instagram, the GL. Wait, what is my Instagram? Will the GLW. I gotta change that shit. Will the GLW. Um, talking about women is gossip level talk. I'm about to block this idiot. Yo, Trey, what you mean it did the job? Uh, King said hello, what's good? TV said, I know you ain't. Let's see. Section 8 kitchen cabinets. Man, listen, man, you a bitch. How about that? Braden, what's good? Look up New Hampshire. Sup? I don't even know how to say your name. Tassanelis? Tassanelis. I don't know. He said, Israel said, what's a woman for real? Barney, was good. The real Varmy was good. Make sure y'all subscribe. The 3 people that's in here, make sure y'all sub. Leo was good. Marshall, I wish mine broke up with me on Christmas Eve. Do you have content? Of course I have content. I'm old enough. They still have Job Corps. Where was it at? You go to college to learn, not to know everyone. Ashley was good, Ashley. My sister went to Yolanda. Wait, hold on. Yolanda said my sis went to one Job Corps in in Cali. I was looking at that joint. I think on YouTube, and that joint just I Cali joint. I ain't gonna lie, like it was too many knuckleheads in that motherfucker. But nah, I would have went if I had to. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't even want to go to the one I went to for real at first. But it's a vibe, you know what I'm saying? It's a vibe at the end of the day. But it is knuckleheads everywhere at the end of the day. But it was a vibe. Wait, what are we talking about here? I ain't texting no woman. Appliances draw unnecessary power even when turned off, as long as plugged in. What's up, bro? Hope you have Jackson. You should go and pop the balloon. They will all pop on you. I would probably do something. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like that shit is like I don't care. Like I don't know what you want me to say to that. That's like troll. You like trolling like right now. Like, and then besides, what would it matter if a bunch of strangers popped a balloon that I don't give a fuck about? If I got bitches that I do care about, that's in my phone. Like, why? They're not more important than the women that's in the phone that I'm having conversations with. So, once again, we have another surface dweller, surface level person. Shout out to Steve the Dean, surface dweller. Even though you're a woman and you still on the surface. But that's how that's how it is. Telling me to go on a something where women have power or perceived power and try to show my riz. Listen, I'm not afraid of that shit. And I don't care. I don't think if women was to pop the balloon, why should I care? What do I get out of caring about that? They don't got the right to pop the balloon. They do. That's the game. The game is pop the balloon. But see, what's crazy is anytime you give a woman a leadership position, it doesn't work. So it doesn't matter. If you don't reject me in real life, then it doesn't count. If you reject me on a game with a balloon, you could be an attention whore who just want to pop the balloon and show people that, hey, look at me, I'm popping the balloon because everybody's watching. So if you're an attention whore, then I wasted my time. If I get paid to go on that motherfucker, then I'll go. That's the only way. Just like how a lot of y'all women, y'all want money for everything, right? So I do too. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you ain't about to get me out here and pop no balloon on me. You know, like what the fuck? That's what I'm saying, man. Like players don't give women. I feel like players don't give women the upper hand over them or an advantage. Like I'm not about to. And then you up there, it's about 8 women. Y'all are all strangers. Women will pop a balloon just because, like, just to show that they have status that they don't have. Or if they see you and they're like, oh, he's not the type of guy I would go for. Bitch, you don't know what you would go for. Don't be mad at me because I'm pulling your card. Go ahead and pop your bitch ass balloon. You know what I'm saying? You know how to pop a balloon. Good for you. A fucking toddler know how to do that. You mad because you don't have a personality you think you should be worshipped because you think you're good looking, you are average. Then you young men are raised different. Let me see. Too many dudes think they are the best thing to besides Brett. You are an average dude, and Nola LeBron, you're no Steph Curry. You're not a Brad Pitt. You are average. You are a 5. You're a 5. You're a 2 if you include your personality. Okay, I respect the fact that you know how to put words together and you're not, you have eyes and you can make judgments and you can do stuff that every other loser could do. You know, you could throw salt, you could try to insult people, you could try to bring them down because remember, they have to be above you in order for you to bring them down. This is again, it's pure science. It's pure science. I love this shit because why would I? You ever heard that saying, your arms is too short to box with God? That's kind of how it feels. Like, why would I go back and forth with somebody? I'm trained at stepping on losers. I've been doing this my whole life. I'm trained at dodging, ducking, and not dealing with cowardly people, spineless people who don't believe in themselves. Like you expect me to believe anything just came out your mouth, you're crazy. You know what I'm saying? You're crazy. You just put paragraph on top of paragraph because I struck a chord because I believe I love myself. And you don't know a nigga enough to say my character is bad, which makes you even more mad. Because you know, a sucker, they need to be validated. They need information, right? You need information. So you're like, let me say all these paragraphs, start saying more stuff. I want to really trigger this guy. I want to really make him mad. I'm going to tell him he's a 5 or a 2 because I could tell by the way that he's talking, he values his looks. So what, bitch? Yeah, I value my looks. So what? Yeah, I'm the cop with the badge. I'm the cop that made it out with the badge, talking shit. I don't give a fuck what you think. You know, if you ain't my dad and my mom and you didn't co-create my genetics, then you just another whining bitch. That's it. Motherfucker think they could tell me how I look. Listen, man, listen. Listen, man. You can't, man. I'm sorry. Sorry, man. You got to take that L. You know, everything, not everybody's strong suit. You know what I'm saying? You got to find your pros and your cons, man. You got to find your pros and your cons. You got to stop letting people tell you what's wrong with you. You can't tell me what's wrong with me. I'm too solid. I don't build my confidence up, bitch. You can't break my shit down. You got to break your shit down. You got to fix your shit. I'm sorry. That's a part of the game you can't retrieve from me. Even the baddest of the baddest bitches can't do that at this point. What make you think your punk ass could do that? You gonna fuck around and pass out typing all them words. You gonna stress yourself out trying to tear a nigga. You can't do it. I'm telling you. And don't let your girl see me talking to you like this, man. She gonna want to see what it's all about. I'm telling you, haters never prosper when it come to this shit. You can't control a nigga. You can't find the right words and put them together and make me mad. You can't. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta call it quits, man. I'm sorry. On this late night, you gotta call it quits, man. It's 5 a.m. You all here fuck. You out here sweating and shit, trying to tear my self-esteem down. You can't do it, nigga. Impossible. Impossible. I just find it intriguing though that people do that. You're a 2, you're a 5. Okay, to some women, I'm a 7 probably. To some women, I'm gonna be a 8. To some women, I'm fine shit. You know what I'm saying? It you know, like if I say I live in a mansion, no, you live in section 8. If I say this, you come on, bro, you a bitch. Let's just be honest. You're a bitch. You're a hater. And not only that, you're a stranger. Like I can't hop in another person's chat. Even when I wasn't doing YouTube, I could never do it. I could never get in someone else's chat and start talking shit to them. I don't see bad bitches talk shit about guys. And I'm like, damn. You know, I ain't had no money at the time. I'm fucked up. I'm like, baddest of the baddest bitches from their platform talking shit. about guys and like making guys feel like, yeah, y'all niggas ain't shit, you know, send money or shut up, shut your bitch ass up or get out the chat talking crazy. Making every man that come in there feel little. Uh and only thing that I came to my conclusion with that was she's a very attractive woman, but her attitude sucked, but I gotta get the fuck out of her shit. I cannot be in her chat and try to tear down her self-esteem or try to no, you know, get your own shit, go on your own shit and rant your own shit, bro. Don't try to tell me what I look like. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't try to. You're only gonna hurt your own self, bro. I'm trying to tell you, you're only gonna hurt yourself. Like I give advice to niggas who need it, bro. So even if I'm talking shit, bro, like it's just me and you. Ain't no women in here, bro. Like, but if we was in front of some women, I would have made you feel like a little pesticide. But I really do care. I want people to have confidence, bro. And yeah, you know, I feel like I got the right to be as cocky as I want. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, nobody's giving me anything. Nobody's helping me be any confident or none of that. If you don't have it, you won't have it. You know what I'm saying? You will not have it. No one's going to tell you you're attractive. Nobody's going to tell you you're attractive. You could be the best looking guy in the world. Nobody wants you to know that. I don't give a fuck how it make people feel for someone to beat on their chest and say, yeah, I'm attractive. You know how many ugly niggas walk out the door and say, I gotta have confidence. I'm gonna give myself this confidence. Nobody's attacking them because they're an ugly motherfucker. But somebody who really might look good, nah, you gotta attack that man. I'm telling you. And it's funny to me. It's scary to me. It's crazy to me. And it don't have no gender either. It could be a guy trying to make you feel like you don't look that good, or it could be a woman. But either way, it tells me more about them. Like, damn, you really a low vibrating person. You know what I'm saying? Scum of the fucking planet. But you need help, bro. You need therapy. If someone else telling you that they look good makes you crash out, you need like a therapist. They need to help you because your confidence is on a lifeline. You know what I'm saying? It's one bar on your shit. So you need to mm-hmm, you need to focus on yourself because you know I ain't mean to hurt your feelings with with that shit right there, man. But just know if your bitch seen that, she was gonna choose me in that situation. Telling you, bro. She was gonna choose up. Cause women, they'll see a nigga beating on his own chest and they'll be like, okay, that's the type of nigga I want. And then they'll see you. It'd be like, look at this bitch ass nigga. I've already been peeped he was a bitch. He's sitting here trying to knock this nigga down. Women don't cheer for that at all. They be like, this nigga's a fucking cornball. And yeah, you're gonna be frustrated. You're gonna be in the room, fist balled up. Damn, this nigga game like Will, who he think he is, man, this new college and taking all the bitches. Yeah, man, it's like that, bro, because you have zero self-esteem, bro. It has nothing to do with game like Will, bro. It has nothing to do with him. And one of your friends gonna tell you that too. They were like, bro, you know, you had, bitches, they come and go, but you one of them tender niggas, bro. But yeah, man. And then, like I said, you can't talk about my personality because That first of all, everything you saying right now is low key bisexual. I'm just gonna put that out there, but you can't talk about my personality because, like I said, the woman is going to have to say that. Like a woman is going to say something obviously different than what you're talking about right now. One woman might see, oh, he's too braggadocious. Another woman, they might not even get that side of me because they're not a bitch. They're the type of person that's not bringing that out at all. They're bringing out something different because they're a good person. You know, you get what you deserve in life. You know what I'm saying? If I'm triggering people, it's because they're getting what they're getting karma. I don't get insulted and be like, oh, ouch. I did that when I was in middle school. You know, you ain't doing nothing but just like, I'm like an old uncle or a father that you just trying to tease and it's not funny. It's not, nothing's landing. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I've been fucking bitches before YouTube. Before YouTube. I don't think I'm ugly. And can't nobody teach me that. That has to be taught, trained into you. It can't. But to me, like I said, man, I'm a confident guy. I always felt like I was attractive, bro. Like, and I'm not being braggadocious, cocky, but I just feel that way, bro. You can hate it, but I think that's kind of like not manly of you. But you can hate it if you want, man. But you cannot tell a man how to feel about how he look, man. And why would you want to? That's what's bugged out. It's bugged out. When I was growing up, we would always tell each other, "Nigga, you ugly." Just joking around though. Sometimes serious, but it was still a joke, a serious joke. I never told a guy he was ugly with the intentions of actually deteriorating his confidence. I feel like that's a woman trait, not manly. It's a female trait. Because again, like you said, the average guy really ain't focused on like how, not like you said, but like how men know. Like the average guy really don't really care about his looks like that. And to be honest, I really don't care about my looks like that. Even though I know I'm a sexy nigga. But I don't care about looks. Like when I was in Job Corps, you think I was sitting there looking in the mirror? Nigga, I don't care about my looks, nigga. But I know I look better than you. That's why you hating. And you just made it more clear. Cause I'm going peep it. Yo, bitch gonna peep it. The world gonna peep that shit. I'm saying? So just be careful with that, bro. That shit is feminine, bro. Niggas be in their feelings. Man, this nigga think he's cute. Fuck, bro. Everyone around me must be ugly. Why? Cause you wanna think you some cute nigga? You a weirdo nigga. I don't care who around me, nigga. I'm me. It could be anybody, R&B, whoever. I'm me. That wouldn't matter. That's self-esteem. That's when you know you look good. But see, you can't buy self-esteem with money. So that I see why a nigga would be mad at that. You can't buy that. That shit just like, Lil Wayne said it the best. He said, confidence is a stain that you can't wipe off. You can't wipe that off. I don't try. I still go back to homeostasis, which is, damn, I know these bitches gonna act up when I put this on, or when I pop out like this or like that. It just is what it is. Cause it's like truth kills all lies. So it's like even when I'm okay, women will do the same thing your bitch ass just did. Oh, I don't like light skinned niggas. I don't like this. I don't like that. All right, let a nigga really get his waves on deck. Let a nigga really put his best foot out there, and let him be coming at you the right way, and then say that shit. You're not gonna do it. I'm not saying other niggas. I don't know other light skinned niggas who do that. I wouldn't know. I know my accuracy rate. So that's why a nigga can't kill my confidence, because I know my accuracy rate. It's been very scarce bitches that told me no. So you just can't do that. It's not gonna work. I don't want to measure up my looks against other guys' looks. That's weird. I'm old. I'm too old for that. I'm older than that. But just know that I'm fucking old. Just know that shit. And if you don't think like that as a man, you shouldn't be on this channel, man, because that's all I'm teaching guys to do is be confident. That's all you need. That's all the average guy needs is confidence. Because in the face of a challenge, you gotta feel like you that nigga. Why y'all think I'm able to get rejected so much? Because I'm so backed up with confidence. I mean, I just don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a flying fuck. Like, I be shocking myself nowadays. Like I'll get rejected, then get a chick, to get rejected, get a chick. And I'll be like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, imagine approaching 15 women a day. You know what I'm saying? You just can't, you don't care. But what y'all don't realize is even at Job Corps, I did not care. I wasn't approaching chicks. I just was living in the moment. But I still was going after what I wanted. And like I said, I did, like, a part of game is kind of persuading. Like, people don't like to admit that, but it's true. And the reason why I say that is because that's where your confidence is really built. It's not built with a bitch just going with whatever you say. Because usually if a bitch going with whatever you say, it's a basic bitch. If a chick really is really like just as confident as I'm being right now, she's solid like that with her self-esteem, it's not that she's gonna be a dickhead about it, but she's gonna kind of like, she's gonna be some resistance, because it's like the resistance ain't even gonna be like, she's not gonna do it consciously. Like, she just feel like she that bitch. So it's a different level of, it's a different person, a different human being. Like, and it's gonna come, you're gonna have to either kiss her ass or you're gonna have to meet her at that point of being a confident nigga. And like I said, because there was some chicks at Job Corps that I felt like was, borderline fine shit. Like, some women, they just got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not the baddest bitch in the world, but it's something about them that is really unique and just intriguing, and it's just beautiful. So a chick like that, I remember this one chick, I think her name was Jada or some shit. Forgot. But like I had to flirt with her whenever I got the chance. And she was giving into that shit. And this is what dating coaches would call wearing a woman down. But you could call it that, but to me, it was just being consistent and seeing, playing my hand, playing my game the way I'll play it. But like I said, I believe that's what shows you that you're that nigga, because what people will frame as wearing a woman down or doing too much, or they try to demonize it. I feel like that's what made me like better, because like I said, a person can't kill my self-esteem, like, because people say anything when it's convenient for them. like a woman to say anything that's convenient for them at the time. And you gotta be man enough to not buy into what they're saying. And most men they try to act like they got frame control and stuff, but they don't. They lose it. And the reason they lose it is because they partially believe what the fuck the person's saying across from them. Like I'm smart enough to know if you're gonna be a dating coach, you gotta holistically believe the shit that you're doing, not partially. Because it's people like this that are wolves out here that if there's even a piece of you that believe that you're not really attractive and you're just saying it because you want people to believe it, they're going to find that little string and they're going to pull it. So yeah, I not only already was confident, but I definitely know not to even, you can't be partially confident. You got to have confidence. Um and confidence is built in the trenches and in the action and in the involvement with the women. It's in the engagement with the women, not engaging with some guy who possibly haven't had sex in years. You know what I'm saying? And him telling you that you're a two, like that's benign information. Hopefully you got as much in that though. Hold on, let me block Yolanda for asking that dumbass question. Because I feel like people be asking stupid shit. Hold on, but let me leave her in there for a little bit. I want to see if she wrote some other stupid shit after that. Hold on. Cosmic said, you're a two if you include your personality. Uh, Michael said, yeah. Red said, all you talk about is girls. So fucking what, nigga? Don't get blocked on this bitch. Cause you'll never hear another fucking statement made. Cause I don't got time for people who got too much time on their hands. Like you said, yeah. Listen, I say y'all lightly because I know it's not all of y'all, but it's a portion or percentage of y'all that I just feel like I just here to just kind of piss me off. Cause like I am a lifestyle and dating coach. If you didn't hear me earlier, I talked about other shit too. Like I can't with y'all niggas right now. I can't. I can't. Y'all trying to induce some stress, bro. Uh, you don't even listen. You're not even reading the chat. You only got 4 viewers. You will never have friends with your ego. I feel sorry for you. Yeah. Nobody's going to like you. Absolutely nobody. Nobody. Don't nobody to stand your stink attitude. You got a stink attitude. Man, I can't wait to block you, man. I'm just sitting here just I'm letting it live for now, man. I'm letting it live. Difference between girls and women. Yeah, that's strike number 2, Yolanda. Someone banned me for calling them. Let me see. It's the anime. You're selfish. You lead beautiful women on. Making them grow up inside because you won't come out and say, Cosme, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I knew you was a fucking goofy this whole time, nigga. Reality, dudes talking like this on a chair in the kitchen at 2:30.
Is the cup half empty? Let me see. Uh, I'm not stoned. I don't smoke. What's good, Jackson? Uh, uh, what's good, Razzo? Princess. Is the mind just the brain? I texted my nana today. Does that count? Nah, I don't count. What's good, Aldo? I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, my guy. What's good, Bam Wham? Are you texting women? Am I texting women? Yeah, I'm texting women. I'm always texting women. Damn, did I just delete your comment, bro? I'm so used to blocking bitches on this shit that I blocked you. My bad. No, y'all can ask questions. Go ahead and ask some questions. Don't ask no stupid shit. I text a woman, then call her because my wife. Wait, hold on. I text a woman, then call her because my wife won't answer a text. You know the answer to. He said the dumb question is why. Block, block the bitch. See. Humble yourself, bro. Nah, hell nah. Ken said he's a legend in his own mind. Yeah, for sure. Talk to no bitches, go to work, church, get money, love you, but date none. Definitely if you can avoid it.
Yeah, I'm blocking so many of y'all bitches in here, man. It's crazy because like y'all motherfuckers could help me get more viewers, more like if I ain't never blocked none of y'all, it'd probably be more people in here too. That's crazy though. Like I should just stop blocking y'all at some point. Nah, I gotta block this bitch. Shout out to Jace, man. One positive guy out of the whole bunch. You know what I'm saying? And then somebody told him, uh, Jace is actually in poverty in real life. What's good, group of three? You not a real coach, brother. Nah, that's crazy. God bless you, brother. I'm going to tell you that I'm high right now. No one hates you, dude. Shit, you need a meal. It's just my opinion. Oh, it's just opinions. When you realize you aren't important, you will make it far. What's good, Lewis? How you feeling, bro? How about get some money first? You don't. You just send them a screenshot of the room when they at work and they girls call you. When you find wife that when you find quality wife that calls, it doesn't come around often. Khalil was good. Appreciate you, Bryce. Hey, big bro, you need a diploma to qualify for giving advice. Keep up the good work.
You said you don't need a diploma. Shout out to King Toxic. I think you've been in here before, man. Make sure you hit me with that sub, bro. Lone Wolf said, I need advice. I just shit my pants. What I do next? You're making people with K in their names look bad. Like, shut up. I don't want to seem bad because I have K in my name. Yo, block them if that's the case. You know you could block people. You got a wrench. You value nothing past your own opinion. You said that you were selfish. Remember, keep at least one of these dumb narratives going. I'm just letting this motherfucker talk right here, man. But your time has come. See, a good thing about staying consistent with my craft is that my views go up. And what happens is that you get more like how can I say, you become more able to block more people, and it doesn't hurt you because you're not fiending for viewership. So you're not like, oh, I'm gonna go back and forth with this clown all day to just nah. It's a lot of other comments that I'm reading, despite the bullshit. There's some good comments in here. Uh, Kyle was good. Kyle. Issa was good. Essa or Issa? So if someone don't agree with you, makes them a loser? Nah, not necessarily. You just gotta understand that I don't give a fuck, and then you'll be good. He walks around judging people in real life too. I gotta block you. What's good, Carrie? I think I am special. That's good. See, two people could think they're special and are still a good place. The world could still be a good place. These motherfuckers need people to doubt themselves and shit. They're not to me like the money. I got one foot outside of my pants. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm not texting women right now. Why not? 100. He said, I haven't texted a woman since I was about 16 and now I'm 33. I don't text women at all. This stream is a game. This guy is trying to act so serious. Sit down, buddy. Bro, just yapping. No, I wasn't born on the 11th. Why is dating? Let me see. Let me see. You need God first, though, as well as trust, respect, and love. Be quiet and listen 2 times as much as you talk. What's up? What type of content you make, Caden? I make lifestyle and dating advice. What's good, Brandon? What's your question, bro? Have you seen the person that was, let's see, y'all women try to flex and shouldn't be in leadership role, period. Okay, here goes my question. Me and my chick were together a year. She was getting a little crazy, showing her true colors. Ended up having to get on some bipolar meds. Had an agreement, no dumb stuff, no drinking, no drugs, no talking, nobody else. And she said, and me only, our soulmate. And I can't read all this shit, bro. I'm tired, bro. You can't make a long story short, bro. Uh, damn, bro. There's 9 people in this motherfucker. Make sure y'all subscribe. Hit that subscribe button, bro. Lifestyle dating coach. I'm saying we got a lot of trolls in here. I be feeling like YouTube be playing with me, sending these losers in my shit. Cause in reality, these trolls they move like in a unit or some shit. I mean, motherfucker be surging out and shit. But at the end of the day, fuck them. But yo, I ain't gonna lie. Um, I'm trying to read y'all comments, bro. But this is good, bro. This is good. This means that it's a certain portion of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. That shit crazy. Yeah, bro. Mhm. Yeah. Hold on. Nah, I gave up on women. Just focus on paper. I'm 25. Nah, we all care about looks. If we gonna be real, bro, that's why you wearing the beanie, huh? Take off the beanie then. I just had to read that out loud so people could see the fucking humiliation ritual, fake bullshit that they doing. Um, exactly. And Lynn, you ain't that girl. You better tighten up, or you gonna be single for a while. Man, this nigga goop. Hold on. Fuck around, get your bitch ass hidden in the chat. Your bitch ass. See how that work right there, man? You can't even say no shit no more. That's crazy. That's crazy right there. How that loser tried to come in here and talk to the shorty Lynn and got his bitch ass blocked like that. And when you block bitch ass motherfuckers, they be sick low key. They just don't want to let you know, but they be sick. Man, I do a lot of blocking. I do a lot of blocking, bro. Can you be my Valentine, G? I gotta block you coming here asking me let you hold $60. I gotta block you because that's some clown shit. Sanders say he texting his girlfriend. That's good, bro. That's good. 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 I got a whole do-rag going under my shit. I still take y'all, bitch. Uh, I caught up with all y'all bitch ass comments, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Your name is Lord LOL Bird. What the? What in the? Mm.
Man, I just got hit with a wave of tiredness. Damn, bro. Yeah, it's done. I ain't gonna lie. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. If you're still in the chat, drop a one. You know what I'm saying? This chat got some work to do. It'd be a lot of trolls, but eventually we gonna get to the point. What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? Y'all make sure y'all subscribe. I'm a lifestyle dating coach for y'all who don't know me. I see Brand still in here, so you was talking earlier, so shout out to Brand. But eventually we gonna be so armored up in the chat that we gonna have people have a wrench, more people gonna have wrenches, and we gonna block any tiny minute bullshit that come in here, like all them people saying that bullshit, man. People be coming in here trolling, but we not gonna block every troll, but you know, motherfuckers coming in here with that weirdo shit, we gonna block all that shit. Don't ask me why people disrespecting, bro, because it make me feel like you gaslight me and you on their side. You know, I'm a wise motherfucker, man. I could tell when a person being funny. But if you loyal, subscribe, and shit like that, because I don't give a fuck about no disrespectful shit online. Man. But I'm about to use the bathroom real quick, man. Yeah, I'm probably, I don't know, I might not end the stream. Hold on. What you mean? No, you ain't texting no shorties? Man, fuck that. There's a light going off, bro. I'm gonna do one more thing. Shit. Man, y'all say what y'all gotta say for the chat over. Say y'all last couple things, bro, because we about to end the chat. This is the last segment of the day, of the night. When we come back tomorrow, man, we coming back stronger, man. Like I said, man, more videos on the way, all type of shit. Real content in 2026. Make me a mod. I'm a long time viewer and sub. Should I do it, man? Uber Eat. I'm gonna just call you Uber. I got you, bro. Let me see what brand say. I'm cooked. It's too hard to try to start a relationship with. Wait, hold on. Now you can't just say that in this chat. Explain what you mean by you'll help me. Explain by what you mean by when you say you'll help me. Because once you got a wrench, you are official GL Dub, crew member. Start a relationship with another female. It really is. I'm so tired of trying to get to know people. Too much work. I have a Patreon. I have an Instagram. That's where I give private coaching. You know what I'm saying? More coaching sessions and shit like that, where we could talk about the stuff that you are proclaiming that bothers your soul. So if you really want some of this ism, you gotta really tap in, man. That's all it is, bro. A lot of people want shit to happen overnight, bro. And even me, you know what I'm saying? We're in 2026 right now. I had to really realize that. I'm like, bro, I don't change in a day. I change in 3. I give myself 3 months to make whatever I set a goal. I give myself 3 months because human beings, your nervous system ain't even gonna allow you to move like that. So you wanna train your nervous system to like kind of like take the next step and then take the next step and then take, but that'll happen after, like it'll take weeks, you know what I'm saying? But the problem with the average guy is he doesn't track his own like wants and needs. Like if you say like, oh, I want more women, you got to be honest. Like, do you want more women or do you don't? Because if you do, that could happen. If you don't, then you don't, and you don't got nothing to complain about. But if you want to, you might want to go to therapy or do something different, a different goal. But life is just full of goals. That's it. And the goals ain't that hard to get to, really. You know what I'm saying? I just got back from doing deliveries. Yo, Uber, answer my question though. Cause now you ignoring what you just said. You said you're gonna help me. You gonna help me. How you gonna help me, bro? We got too many people want to be moderators, but they, how you gonna help a brother, man? What you gonna do for the GL Dub Club, man? Um, you just got back from doing deliveries, though. So if I click on your channel, I'm gonna see some side hustle type shit. I'm gonna see some money. You about some money? You about some money shit, man? Put me on some game with some money shit. Some trades, some stocks, you know, some shit like that. I ain't high, bro. I'm just high off life. You might think I'm high. People be thinking I'm high. I don't be high. There's somebody earlier in here talking about I'm faded. Brandon, women don't even want to talk anymore. They just want to text. Nah, and see, be careful with the word women, because some women are like that and some aren't like that. I got a woman right now telling me she want to pull up on Wednesday. See, y'all don't be hunting enough. Y'all don't be fishing enough, and that's why you got to get coaching so I could really put you down on the game. Cause yeah, cause like again, like you don't find the women that really like you or really want to make shit happen overnight. Like I just was saying, it's not the way it looks. Cause when you see a guy pop out, when you see a guy pop out with a chick, it seemed like it's just happening like he just happened to go to a gas station and just happened like I don't have those interactions like especially when I had more motion in my life when I had a car and shit like when I got back from Job Corps I had a car. I remember I pulled up to the store, got some Snapple apples, put them in my trunk. Shorty came out the store staring. Just this was the first choosing signal I ever had, probably that was so obvious that I had to go with the move. Like she just was looking dead in my face, and I'm like, "Oh, how you doing?" And then she stopped. She just was ready to get crushed, and I crushed her too. And at the time, I was 24, and she was 33 or some shit, or 30. She was 31 or something. I don't know, something like that. So that like I felt like I was smashing an older chick. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, bro. Like I've been doing all this shit, and I'm 30 now. Like a lot of like, bro, every nigga who come in here talking shit has not done this one thing right here. I guarantee it. Smashed one chick, and then the next day smashed another chick, and they're both strangers. Like I did that. I smashed one chick. Um, like I met a chick at a party, and then she ended up coming over to the crib like a week later. Smashed her, and then the next day went outside, met a chick in my apartment complex, and then went in her crib, chilled with her, smashed her, back to back, like Drake said. And this was before I was a dating coach. Before this channel was what I'm trying to say. I don't I don't smash. I ain't smash a lot of well, let me ask y'all. I'm gonna count on my fingers how many girls I smashed in my apartment complex. One, two, three, technically four. And the reason why I say technically is because I don't know. It's this chick, bro. Like she be going in this crib over here and shit like that. Like you feel what I'm saying? So she got a whole boyfriend and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I think four. I think four. But I feel like I'm missing. I feel like I'm missing one. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it ain't that. It ain't that I'm missing one. It's that it's certain chicks that I could have smashed that I didn't smash. But about four. And I want to know what y'all think about that. Cause a lot of niggas coming in here acting like they getting bitches and shit. Hold on. Oh, I'm going to help you out by deleting the troll. Oh, I bet. Brand say, nah, it's been happening with every woman. I'm almost 40. You ain't the hay? Shout out to Brandon, bro. This channel is banging. Smooth G8 was good. I like that name, G8. Smooth. I like the smooth G8. That name tough. Being a mod is pretty basic. I've been doing it a few years. I'm a mod for a lot of channels. I'm working on some right now, but none yet. Just recently got into it. I've been investing in stocks. I invest $50. That's good. I ain't texting any women. I got me a lady. God bless. Word, you got your lady? How y'all meet? How y'all meet? Only simps text women. That's what they said. Only simps text women. What? Come on, man. Get off my channel with that shit, man. Oh, say you couldn't smash this. Hey, y'all haters, bro. It's all good though. I still love you though. You know what I'm saying? Still love you though. You still my nigga though. I remember my bro hit me. My bro hit me with that. He said he had made me tight. I was mad. He said, bro, you mad, bro? He said, you really mad, bro? I said, I was just making a mad look. He was like, you still my nigga though. Yo, I was tight when he said that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like I ain't even know what to say at that point. I was like, bro, this nigga is hilarious. Still my nigga though. That's what I'm saying, bro. I grew up around some funny niggas, man. I can't take y'all niggas serious. But what kind of messages you want deleted, timed out, so I know. Appreciate you, Uber, man. My nigga Uber fast like he delivering some shit. Bro, just any of that, that weird shit, man. That fraudulent, fake, false claiming shit that you see. Damn, I don't burnt my finger on the stove and shit like that. Man, just anything that's negative, bro. Anything that ain't conducive, man. I'm a lifestyle and dating coach, so if they ain't on topic, like you don't have to just automatically delete. Like you could just put out a mass message, like a message, like put the alarms around the message. Like you could put, the like the emoji, the alarms the red alarm, and write it in all caps. Say, if you're in this chat, make sure you stay focused. Like, if you in this chat, make sure you stay, um, uh, you know, on task. And then you could say, like, ask questions. Like, you could tell them how to ask questions. Like, you could coach these, you know, stray people. Straight people, like, I'm not saying in an offensive way, people, but I'm saying people who are not, don't have a wrench, people who may just be scrolling past. Make sure, like, every periodically though, like, like, say 2 times every time I go live, maybe 2 times you just put that out there. And then you tell them how to ask questions, like, yo, if y'all got a question, you know, um, tell them to put it in all capitals or some shit, something like that, to just make sure this shit runs smoothly. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna put some of my other moderators on game too with what I just told you, because I don't tell them to usually do that, but you're gonna be the first person. And also, last but not least, um, people could call up too. So we gonna probably do this soon, where I could have people call up and and do the live calls and shit like that. So I could coach motherfuckers. It's called Second Line. I got something called Second Line. And so yeah, man, it's gonna be a couple different little things that yeah, I got a whole number right here. See, I like the way that look, bro. That's perfect. That's perfect, bro. I'm gonna screenshot that because I gotta remember that. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's just about order, man. Everything in life is about order, man. Order keep things, you know, like a well-oiled machine. Like, but yeah, I don't want to have a lot of troll, bro. It's gonna be a lot of trolls calling when we do that, so I don't even want to put the number out there yet. But I'm gonna I'm gonna see these niggas like this. Yeah, yeah, thank you. Yeah, shit like that, shit like that. See, I like how you on point. I like how you on point, because that send a message, whether people believe it or not, right? When I block people myself, then they be like, oh, all right, well, we'll just keep working them out. We'll keep working them out. You know what I'm saying? Because then he not even staying on task. But when you do it, or one of my other moderators do it, they see how stupid they are and how they feel. And it's like, damn, that's what unity looks like. Yeah, they just mailed. Wait, what? Oh, they just make new accounts. Yeah, man, I be forgetting that they do that, bro. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That type shit. That type shit. It's 7 people in the chat right now. What's good, everybody? Make sure y'all hit that subscribe, that like button. You can also tell people to do that. Shit like that. So it's a couple things. That, and then the phone number. Uh, so it's just like 3 things. That's it. And yeah, man. And then also, last but not least, making sure when you get that notification, or if you see I'm live, you can just pop in, but also you can ask, like, yo, bro, when the next time you gonna go live? Shit like that. Cause that's, people be asking me that too. So, like, that shit just make shit. And having more moderators actually make me a little bit more motivated, low key, now that I'm thinking about it. Because I might end up just, hitting y'all off with a little couple dollars every now and then, actually, depending on, you know what I'm saying, depending on the vibe, the vibrations, you know what I'm saying. I think that'd be because this shit is like a job, low key, you know what I'm saying. So, but again, it's all about efficiency. It's like the Uber, you know what I'm saying. Like, if I get a personal Uber, you know what I'm saying, because you helping me be more business like, low key, like, you know what I'm saying. Like, I've been doing this channel for like a year and some change, and we done did a lot. But see, all them trolls that I just seen in here today, we gotta terminate that shit or exterminate that shit. We gotta meet it halfway at least. You know what I'm saying? Have you drink water? What? Albert, see, like little stupid shit like that. Like, I'll get that out. Part-time job for sure. Modding can be difficult at times. It's stressful, but I've learned to cope with it. Yeah, man, definitely something that you it's like a a job, a responsibility type vibe. But yeah, man, you this, I think, is your first day in here, but you know, every day feel different. You know what I'm saying? It be different vibes, different shit going on, bro. You gonna see as time go on, like, because like you said, you don't did this before. So, but my chat be a little spontaneous because I got a couple moderators, but they kind of like a lot of I haven't seen a lot of them in a little bit of time, bro. Like, I haven't seen a lot of the moderators in some months. Like my boy Jamie here, Jamie, and I haven't seen him in like 4 months. Like, and he was one of my favorite moderators, if not the favorite. Like, we also got Fazy that was in here earlier. Fazy, I fuck with Fazy, bro. He don't really block too many people, but he come in here, he keep it positive. So everybody got their own personality, bro. That's what it really is. Like, so, but people gonna I usually I'll call it. You know what I'm about to start calling it? My mod leader. A mod leader. My mod leader. Because one of y'all, or I could say leaders, start five. Because y'all do help in terms of like, y'all just make shit easier. I'm not gonna lie. Like, um to a degree. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a lone wolf, so I like doing shit on my own. But I appreciate the moderation, man. Moderation. What's good, Roger? How you? Um, I'll be honest, yeah, but I've seen a few of your streams and been subbed about 7 months. Spawning the motherfucker. Yeah, you been here 7 months. Okay, that's some time. That's some time. That's some time, bro. I might have seen you in here before. I feel like I'm getting bigger, bro, on YouTube. Like, but I feel like my mind is like shrinking as I'm getting bigger because it's like it's happening before my eyes, but it's subtle. It's very subtle because YouTube, like, when people get involved with YouTube, they look at it as one day I'm just gonna blow up, which is true, but it's like that day is, it doesn't have to be what you thought. Like, it doesn't have to be one random day where you become big. It's like I've been working hard because my videos don't touch big numbers, but they don't touch little numbers either. Like, cause my channel, before this channel, I had another channel and I was touching baby views. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, it was only a couple. Like, I had to work extra hard just to get like a couple videos to go up. Like, you know what I'm saying? And but I still had people like that was my first time having people like feel like I was like that's my first time feeling like I had like a fan for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when I first felt like it was just one female, like, and she like I went live with her one day face to face, and she was like geeking out as I was doing the chosen one content. She was geeking out, and I'm like, damn, this shit feel like, like she was a pretty girl too, like, and she was like, I can't believe I'm on live with you. I'm like, I guess I'm in this motherfucker. But it's just like it's crazy when you a small time YouTuber and somebody see you like that. That shit feel crazy. Facts, facts. Ooh. Let me see. You gotta make a good name too. Right over on how old was this fan? What you mean? How old was the fan? What type of weird ass question is that, bro? She was grown. I don't know her exact age, but I'm just saying, bro. At the end of the day, truth of the matter is, right? A lot of people don't know that feeling. And I didn't know that feeling. It feel good. Period. Nigga. Ask me that creepy ass question. King, yo, you about to get blocked. Don't block him yet. Yeah, block his bitch ass. We need a code word. A code word. A code word. We need a code word so we could get them evil vibes out of this chat. Get them evil vibrations out of this chat. King, don't be weird, bro. I'll time you out. Yeah, man. I think the code word might be that's a good one, bro. I was thinking something spiritual like that too. But I'm thinking that because on my Instagram, right? You know how you could put your name under your profile. My name on my Instagram, I just put under my profile picture. I just put gamified. I think that's the one. Gamified because that shit's broad across. It speaks volumes. Because I need something to complement this game. Because I can't let the devil distract me from this ism. You feel me? Because that's what ultimately be happening, right? These motherfuckers hate when a motherfucker talking that ism. Ism is another one that we could use. Either gamified or ism. But man, if you get blocked off this channel, you really getting gamified for real, for real. Because it's like game over. Cause man, you ain't even on here trying to learn nothing. Like we talking about women here. I know y'all ain't getting them, so y'all don't even gotta come over here y'all don't even got the nuts to come on. Some of y'all, listen, I respect the men today who came in here. Like even my boy Brand that just left. Like he was talking, whereas though I could tell he really was serious. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I respected that, man. I respected that, bro. People that be thinking life is a fucking game, that should be crazy though. But yeah, man. We've been live going on 5 hours. Yeah, we about to end this, man. I fuck with all of y'all. My boy Spawn came in this motherfucker. Spawn Uber Eats. Spawn Uber. Yeah, man. 2026 takeover, man. 2026 takeover, man. We're gonna talk tomorrow. We talk about everything on this channel. Food. He's gone. That's a fact, man. You had to get the fuck. We talk about food, lifestyle. A lot of y'all don't know. I don't know if y'all know about tree ship. I don't know if y'all know about tree ship, but tree ship is something I created because tomorrow, bro. Sometime tomorrow, man. Sometime maybe six. Devil worship time, 6 o'clock. Maybe six, bro. Um, but tree ship is all about trees, bro. Connecting with the trees, hugging the trees. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Putting the trees over women. It sounds crazy when you hear it, but tree ship is important, man. Because a lot of people, the reason why they suck with women is their nervous system is deregulated. So they don't eat healthy and they're not in tune with nature. So most niggas right now got a tree right in front of their crib, whatever the case, and they don't never touch the tree. I met a chick the other day outside because I was touching a tree. What's good, Amaya? How you doing? Where you from? I was touching a tree and I seen this Spanish chick walking by, and I'm like, okay, let me go see what's up. Instagram exchange, shit like that. What's good, Michelle? I do have stuff to do tomorrow, so I'm not able to be here. Don't think abandon the stream, bro. No. We locked. I see that you. I could tell you a real one, bro. I could tell you a real one. We good, bro. You're gonna be here for the long haul, and that's good, bro. Because we got a lot of content, a lot of videos. Like, bro, I love going live, but then sometimes like I like when I post a video, like the video I made in the car shop, right? Talking about how I'm not gonna be approaching women as much in 2026. I feel like that was just a random. I came from Trader Joe's and I just got some food and it was like a random in the moment video. Mm-hmm. And when I see something like that touch over 100 views or 200 or close to two, whatever, it just feel good because it's like, damn, like, see, y'all, if y'all want to do YouTube, here's the secret. You want to get you want to get in a. There was some deep shit. Like it felt deep, right? Like because it was how I was really feeling, and it was like it was a real event at Trader Joe's with the woman I was working behind the counter, and she was talking to me, but she was giving me a lot of eye contact, a lot of like, bro, she was doing shit that like I'm not blind or I'm not stupid, bro. Like I know when a woman flirt with me, when she giving me, you know what I'm saying? Because people talk about choosing signals, but only time I bring that word up is when I can't deny the fact that a chick is giving me too much of it. You know what I'm saying? And my whole point for that video was like, bro, like when you not focused on women, here they come. You know what I'm saying? Like universally though, like on some crazy shit, on some synchronicity type shit. You feel what I'm saying? Type shit. Like, you feel me? They 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 get locked into it, bro. Like the women get locked into it, and it's like, damn, you got to be. See, the thing that's gonna make guys good with game, they got to get to the point where they genuinely ain't trying to fuck. Not let me try to not fuck because it's going to get me something or whatever the case may be. Like genuinely be on some like know what percentage of women you're going to make your friend or that you would friend zone. Like shout out to Michael Sartain because I definitely got that from him, friend zoning women and shit like that. But I've been, like ain't like I ain't never wasn't doing certain shit like that. But he one of the people that I respect with that. But I would say like 80-20, right? Like 20% of women actually gonna be your type. 80% is not. That's facts. So see, when you ain't got no game, you try to fuck every bitch you see. And then what happens is that you end up not being like you either end up being such a you either end up being it's like a throwing a dart. It's like it becomes messy. Like your life becomes messy. Amaya said, I'm not starting drama, bro. Don't come for me. Wait, hold on. Wait, what you talking about? Hold on. Hold on. Let me read something for my boy. Get to kicking people out. Did you just say to meet a girl while touching a tree? I said I met a female while touching a tree. And I did personally. That's not going to happen for everybody, but I have a tree in my crib. You know what I'm saying? I mean, outside. I have multiple trees outside my crib. So, I'm thinking of one of my old houses. I didn't have no trees. Multiple, actually, multiple. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's a lot of trees. Like in like my past houses, there was no trees around a lot of those houses. I would have to walk deeper into some woods or to certain areas, which is crazy. But where I live right now is so many trees. It's too many trees. It's like so. You know, you want to touch trees, bro. Touch grass, touch trees. These things help you to stay grounded, or get grounded, or be grounded, whatever the case. And when you grounded, you just like, man, you don't even feel like you need bitches at that point. I'm not gonna hold you, but that's why I call it tree ship, because tree ship, you want to have a relationship with nature. You have to. You can't miss that shit. You can't. It's unescapable. We came from nature. We're going to go back into nature. It's a revolving door. It's like the reason why most guys lose themselves in relationships is because they're not grounded. It's simple mathematics. They're not grounded. When you're grounded, you don't feel depression. You don't feel loneliness. You don't feel, what I'm saying, multiple things. So breathing exercises like diaphragm, breathing slow, learning how to breathe from the gut, um, and knowing how to be like, those are things that, um, these things matter to me. These things matter to me. And even when I choose a woman, right? I talk to women about like the diets and things like that. Like I let them know I eat a lot of 80% fruit, 20% vegetable, whatever. That's how I eat. So like I just that's the type of stuff I say. That's how I get them initiated in how I move because everybody diet is so unique. You know what I'm saying? I'll be having to say shit early. This live has got me so hype I could tear the house down, build it back up, and tear the foundation. There is no way to meet so many women that your New Year's resolution is not talking to women as much. There is no way you meet so many women. Who told you I meet so many women? I meet a lot of women. I just met you, right? I just met you. Didn't I just meet you? People say they be saying crazy stuff, bro, and I'd be like, let me prove them how they're not only wrong but so wrong right now. Let me take the first thing you're saying wrong and show you how it's wrong right now, so that we don't have turmoil. So she didn't say anything after that. After saying, "Don't come for me." All right. Well, I had nightmares and panic attacks, and that's why I am awake right now. Yeah, man. We gonna come back tomorrow, bro. It's been a gravy situation, man. I love my chat, man. I love even the new wrenches, but the anxiety joint, man. Listen, man. Right now we getting like weird weird comments right now because it's mad late. I ain't even go to sleep, man. About to get like a couple hours. 30 likes is good. That's good. Facts. Facts, bruh. We got a couple gifts. You know what I'm saying? 8 people still watching. 10 people. You know what I'm saying? I be seeing. You know what I'm saying, seeing the slick growth, man. I love the slick growth, and that's really when you really break down my whole no is about slick growth. Like I don't try to tell people to do like when the camera not rolling and I'm talking to myself, I'm trying to tell myself what can I do today to like I never try to bite off more than I could chew. That's been my secret to the sauce. Like as far as building my reality, like because look all around you, you're gonna see haters, you're gonna see naysayers. And what their job is to do is to, like I said, to dismantle you and what you stand for. And also, you want to be grounded. You can't really be grounded while paying attention to a hater. Like it's things that attack your nervous system before you even get the chance to even realize that you're not grounded no more. The job is to, as a man, stay grounded as often and as frequently as possible. As long as you're grounded, it's so much you could do. There's nothing you can't do. It's 24 hours in a day. You're grounded. And the last thing I'm gonna say, as long as we continue to journal, as long as we continue to write down notes and goals that we have, I think that's been the most pivotal thing in 2025 that I picked up is journaling. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think I started that before last year, but that's been the biggest thing that I started to like. I mean, I could be dead in the middle of an argument with somebody or debate. And when I start journaling, I'll take my phone out and journal in their face. while they talking. And when I start doing that, because they think I'm texting, but when I start doing that, I know I'm able to self reflect in real time. And then I'm like, oh, this person is literally baiting me to, like, I could make shit make more sense. Like, so like I said, man, you win some, you lose some. And we full 360 back to the beginning of the video. You win some, you lose some. Not every woman gonna like you. Not every woman gonna hate you. Excellent idea. What's the excellent idea? Oh yeah, before we go, last thing. I'm definitely looking forward to getting a gym membership. Like after the 20th. So, but if I don't, I'm still gonna work out regardless at the crib or whatever the case. Because if y'all look at my one of my playlists, my latest playlist, I talk about Kegel exercises. Kegels is it help you with your pipe game. You know what I'm saying? You got to get your pipe game right, because one thing that people ain't gonna tell y'all that I'm gonna tell y'all, because I am a dating coach, is when you start working on your Kegels and your pelvic floor, and you learn how to really do all this stuff. This is going to help you to, because it's about your conversation, but your conversation is a tool to get you to the, like, to the escalate to touching, and the touching is to escalate to the kissing, and the kissing is to escalate to the fucking. But it's all connected, and it's not about the action itself. It's about the connective tissue to the action. So the first action to the second action to the, so I approach you, my mouthpiece. That's the first action. Uh, the second action would be, like I said, it would be like touching or whatever, touching. But people focus on the action, but not the connective tissue. What gets me from this to that? So what would get you from talking to touching is easy. I don't see guys. It's guys I'm subscribed to right now. Soon as they walk up to a woman, they touch her right there, right here on the arm. Soon as they say one thing, oh, you look good, da da da. They touch her on the arm, and I respect those guys, because I say to myself when I see that, I'm like, okay, respect, because I don't touch women that fast. I kind of slow, and I talk, and sometimes you could overthink that. So you don't want to overthink that. You want to do it when it's right. I might go for a handshake off the rip. I might do, but you could get away with that. But my whole point is that um, it's all escalation. You escalate from talking, touching to kissing, right? But you want to know before you kiss, whatever. It's questions like the way I would get a kiss is questions you can ask. You can ask a chick questions like, you can ask a chick simply this: are you a good kisser? Do you think you're a good kisser? Right there. I'm just trying to tell y'all what I know. You know what I'm saying? Or if you're staring at a chick and she asks you, what are you thinking, or why are you staring at me, or anything like that, like, I ain't gonna lie, I'll kiss you right now for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just people with whatever you don't do frequently is gonna feel strange. But then the question arises, how frequently should I be kissing a woman? You know, during last summer, I told myself, because I kissed this chick, uh, it was like what, a summer day, I forgot what, 4th of July? Yeah, type shit. And I told myself, I said, man, I'm trying to kiss a chick like once a week or some shit. But think about that. Like, imagine kissing a chick once a week. Like if you approach 15 women a day, think about how possible it is to kiss a chick once a week. It's actually too easy. And that's the problem. Because even though it's easy, the connective tissue is not there for most guys. Because they'll think, oh damn, how do I connect? How do I do this and then get it to this point and get it to that point? It's like that's where you get coaching because it's not rocket science. You know what I'm saying? It's just the rep. You got to do things over and over again. You got to put the action in. You got to do it because you know. It's like riding a bike. You got to catch that flow. You know what I'm saying? You got to catch that. You got to catch that wave where you like, damn, can nobody teach me this? Because it's just because it's a part of you that's learning, but it's a part of you that's really desiring to kiss her for real. So the part that the coach can't teach you is the desire. But if I give you something that make you go up in your head and think, you're going to be thinking, what is she thinking about? Can she tell that I'm thinking? So then you're not in the present. You're not present, and that might get her to reject whatever it is you're doing, and then down spiral you into depressed energy. Like, damn, I knew I shouldn't have tried or whatever. Nah, you ain't do nothing wrong. You just got to try again on another chick. That's all it is. Because you got to get the reps. It's all about reps, bro. Because you know that's really all it is. That's literally all it is. That's it's nothing more, nothing less, bro. But yeah, I'm chatting right now. My bad, y'all. I know I'm chatting because I could feel it. So I'm about to dip. And like I said, more videos coming soon. You know what I'm saying? And that's that, bro. See y'all in a couple hours, bro. Game like Will. Shout out to Uber. Uber, I appreciate you a lot, bro. Appreciate you. I came here to grab this shit. My bad. I ain't even read what y'all said. Journaling while in the midst of the situation. Yeah, that's what it is, bro. Like, because every situation, like, kind of like I was just saying to y'all, every situation can put you up in your head. And once you up in your head, you're not thinking about biologically how am I being blitzed right now by this situation. And then, as a man, you're not even supposed to argue with no woman, so you already lost. See, women can trick you, they could yield you into an argument. Because your logical ass is trying to figure out how you even got into the argument, but she already premeditated the argument. So she already fucking you over. Just over some attention and at that. So it's even crazier. But when you start journaling, you're like, you kind of like de-escalate the yielding powers of the woman. And then, you can finally logically look for real and be like, wait, hold on, man. I'm a bitch ass nigga. Wait, hold on. I'm not a bitch ass nigga, but she framing me as a bitch ass nigga. I'm sitting here falling and engaging in that energy. But I'm gonna hop off for tonight. Have a good night. Shout out to my boy Uber, man. Facts, bro. Facts. We about to get out of here too, man. It's been a great live, bro. Great shit, man. Much love. We got some shit to talk about tomorrow too. About setting your crib up. We're gonna talk about setting the crib up a little bit fancy. and how to go on TikTok shop and get some good items and shit like that. I want to talk about 2 items tomorrow. TikTok. To craft the crib. Craft the crib, man. That's why I call it craft the crib. You want to craft the crib the right way. And when you invite these chicks over, they're not going to want to come in if the crib is not cribbing. Appreciate the likes. Make sure y'all subscribe, man. Make sure y'all do that because we about to get out of here. But you want to craft the crib, man, and you want to keep it as cheap as possible. You want to pimp it for as cheap as possible. Because all of this plays into the confidence, bro, when you tell her to come over. Listen, man, when the crib is established, kissing her just feel like it's naturally happening, bro. But we're going to talk about that tomorrow. So much love, much love. See, my energy fucked right now. See